Alright, we should be live. I'm just gonna add one more thing. Didn't change that picture yet. How dare I? Such unprepared streamer. Doesn't have things all sorted beforehand. How dare I? That'll do. I'll make it a little bit bigger. Good enough. I'll buy that. Alright, good Monday evening, every fluff. Accidentally minimized my window, but I can fix that. It is live. Hello, Wild. Welcome in, Foxy. Good to see you. Oh, set contents. Fine, you dropped off. Refresh list. Thank you. Twitch. Hey, it's up. Everything looks right. Perfect. So yeah, it is Monday. It's been a week, and that's a thing. I can't necessarily say it's been a bad week, honestly. I've actually had a good week. For one thing, I did sell a product this week, so that's good. I went to the post office and mailed out that neck bow this afternoon, so yay, that's out the door. I made it Friday afternoon, and it sold Friday early evening, so I made a couple more and put them up on Sunday. So there's 2 neck bows up on my my Ko-Fi shop if anyone's interested in one of them's. A pink one and a blue one. You know, for both genders. Girly girl and girly boy. Yeah, that's fair. And they can be worn either on the front of the neck, the back of the neck, or if you're really adventurous, the side. I don't know, however you want to deal with that. But yeah, so that's the thing. I also put up a pair of fur wrist cuffs today. Started work on them last night, finished them off this morning afternoon. I'm not sure, I don't remember exactly when I finished them, but I posted them, so yay. They're white ones. They're the ones I was testing the waters with, see if anyone likes them, if anyone else besides me thinks that's a fun idea. I definitely do find it a fun idea. I have quite a few different pairs of these kinds of fur cuffs that I wear with outfits and whatnot. I find they're a good way to either accent a clothing piece or just to, put a little pizzazz on the wrist of your fursuit when you're out and about. So, got those up, and I'm working on a couple more pairs with different fur textures to add a little bit more option out there. Again, test the waters, see what people do and don't like. If people want to buy all white, awesome. That means I know what I need to put out that way. People want multiple colors of pink. I know I need to aim towards those. So, homework options. Sadly, that blue dress has not sold yet, though I have quite a few people that have marked interest in it in the sense that they would happily buy it if it's still there when their next paycheck shows up. So, theoretically, it's gonna sell. It's a question of when it sells. So, yay. That is a in-process, hopefully, situation. If that can clear, that's a major step towards the happier bank account this month, and I would be much pleased if that goes out of my house. But yeah, so far so good. I did have a very, very productive Thursday night. I did kind of mention this, I think, a little bit on one of the gaming streams, but I found it was a very interesting cascade of goodbyes on Thursday this last week. I was really pleased with my shopping skills. So I usually start at Walmart because I buy all the things that are shelf stable and inexpensive that I can get from Walmart because they're generally a little cheaper than they are at Meijer. That's the plan. And I spotted the brand name kielbasa's were marked down right now to $3.50 a rope. I was like, wow, that's a really good price. That's a total of 3 meals, 3 individual meals, not like 3 meals for the both of us, worth of meat product for $3.50. So that's a little over $1 a person per sitting. Great. I grabbed a couple of those. Figure if we have space in the freezer, I'll cook one of those up tonight, Thursday night that is, and I'll put the other one in the freezer for another night. Great, easy, perfect, simple procedure, in the cart, out the door. And I got the, hello Netsu, welcome in, you sinister little cutie pie. And since I was going to make a chicken noodle soup with the remaining 4 leg quarters in the freezer, I grabbed a bag of the Amish soup noodles. Licks Caddie. Why are you licking me? I'm not a food. I'm Scary Bunny. Apex Predator. So I got the soup noodles. I was all set there. And then I went over to Meijer where I was going to pick up the vegetables and stuff for the chicken noodle soup. And then more good happened. And by that I mean I found a lot of good deals. First, out of all the fun things, Fopsy had been mentioned just the other day that she really liked when I did slow cooker something with a lot of vegetables in it. And that would mean something like a chuck roast or a pot roast or something like that. Well, at Meijer, I noticed that the chuck chunks were actually at a decent price. It was about $6 a pound. I know they used to be like $1 a pound like 10 years ago, but let's be real. I'm happy I found them at $6 right now. I found a really nice, super marbled chucker. And I was like, well, we'll do this. The noodles I picked up they're shelf stable. They're not going to go bad anytime soon. I'll just make that next week. And I'm like, okay, well, throw that in the cart. And I kept walking down the meat sector and looking at the different sections. And I happened into the, hi, silly Lily. The first part underneath the meat tenders themselves. And I saw, oh, look, the store brand sausage products were on sale. Like, bratwurst and Italian sausage and whatnot. And I was like, well, Fopsy also mentioned hungry for bratwurst. That's $4 for a pack. That's decent. I'll pick one of those up. I sat that in the cart too. Cool. We are on ball. I got a couple of pretty good, okay deals. They're not great. Neither one was amazing, but they're okay. Walked a little bit further down. I saw the pre-formatted, marinated pork loins. The brand name ones were on sale. Those are normally $9 or $10 a piece, and they were for $6. And they have some interesting flavors. So I was like, it's $6 again. This is a very valid value for was effectively a premium meal for like 4 or 5 potential main courses for between the two of us. So I was like, yeah, $6. Hell yeah, I'll get the brand name bad boy in there. Threw that in the cart. Cool. Kept walking down. The fun did not stop there. I got to the fish section. There was a gigantic slab of salmon, yellow tagged. I was like, What? Oh, that's going to be 25% off. No. It was 25% left. It was 75 off. So this big slab of salmon was only $6. I was like, well, I'm making that Sunday. So I grabbed that thing right off. There was more of them too. I just figured, okay, one of those. That's a one. I'll buy one of those for $6 and do that for Sunday. Cool. So far I have all those meats in my cart. The kielbasa is already purchased because I've left Walmart already. But everything else is still up in the air. Now, I only saw a small selection of the store brand sausages over in front of the meat counter people themselves. They're usually mostly over in this other coffin section over to a little bit further down the line, across from like where the hot dogs and pre-packaged lunch meat stuff all live. I'm like, okay, let's see if they got anything else. Because all I saw was bratwurst and different kinds of bratwurst over there. Like with cheddar or jalapeno and cheddar. And, well, anything with cheese is obviously a no. So I got over to where the other section was. And it was all just regular mild Italian sausage. A big favorite of ours, obviously. We definitely like those ones a lot. And they were yellow tagged. Let's just say that one pack of bratwurst I threw back in that section of cooler. It's one of its homes. It's fine. It can live there. They want to rehome it back in front of the meat people. That's their problem. Because these 5 packs of big honkin' Italian sausages were yellow tagged down to just over $1 for five big sausages each. $1 for 5 big ass Italian sausages. And there was a stack of them. Part of me thought I should buy all of them. But I also remember I only have so much freezer space total. And I had to work around that. So I got 6 packs at $1. And like a few cents each. And that's what we ended up having for dinner that night, was one of those packs of sausages. I threw in some frozen peppers and onions and a can of mushrooms, and it was a delicious result. But for $1 for all 5 of those sausages, that was an intense financial win. So all of that put together was a net amazing. And then I got all the veggies I needed, both salad veggies that Fopsy was running a little lower on, and the veggies I was going to need for the new thing I was going to cook tomorrow, which was now chuck roast. Got a bag of red taters, an extra red onion, and carrots. The baby carrots were actually only a tiny bit more expensive than the regular carrots. And they were in a size that was a lot more reasonable because I didn't need 5 pounds of carrots. I know. How dare I, being a bunny right now, saying I did not need a 5-pound bag of carrots is true. So I grabbed the larger bag of baby carrots, which was only a few cents more per pound than the regular carrots, and they're already cut up effectively. I miss cuddling the Caddie. I really wish... Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I miss you too. You're such a good little teeny tiny. You're a good boy. Now, I wasn't necessarily intending to use those specific baby carrots I bought. No, I was intending to use the ones that were already in the fridge at home and giving the fresh ones to Fopsy to eat regular. Since I'm going to be slow cooking them anyway, they don't have to be like picked today fresh. Heck, they just have to be able to not be slimy or fuzzy. So I picked the bag that's been in the fridge for probably way too long. They're well past their sell-by date, not a expire date or anything like that. They're vegetables. You use your senses to figure out if a vegetable's actually bad. Slimy? No. Fuzzy? No. Squishy? No. They still were carrots, so they were good. And since I was slow cooking them anyway, they didn't need to be perfect. They just needed to not be spoiled. Gave them a quick rinse off just to be on the safe side, and they were part of the mess. One big red onion got cut up into chunks. Probably about 2 of the 3 pounds of little red taters I cut up into little bits. And 2 cans of mushrooms. Juicing all this time because this is going to need liquid. I threw the big old chunk roast in there, which was, I don't know, it's probably like 1 2/3 pounds worth of cow slab. And some seasonings like garlic, onion, salt, pepper. I did put a hit of, just a hit of cayenne in there. Just a couple quick shakes. I'll get those in a second. And some Worcestershire because I thought, this will work. And it added just a hit of pepperiness, but not too much. After 5 hours, we can say the veggies could use a little bit more cooking, but they were fine. Had I been able to start earlier, it would have been better. Cheers, going in. Oh. Way more than 5. Cheerio. And you can't see what's in my mouth, so I can keep talking. And I had intended to, in the end, pull the roast out and take a pretty picture to put up. That failed. Not in the fact that the roast was destroyed, the fact the roast was properly destroyed. It was very broken down. Drink your egg. Cheerioed and hydrated. Thank you, Netsu. So yeah, the chuck was divine. It was broken so well. Oh, and I had put in a quart of veggie stock that was in the pantry that needed used up anyway. So got that used up. Yay! Remember, use up stuff that needs to be taken out anyway, and save yourself a little bit on the shopping budget. I had a nice big old plate of veg and meat chunk, and I was really happy. Fopsy also had a nice size serving. And we had a really good Friday night right there, enjoying a slow cookered meal. I haven't done slow cooker in a while, and I really should do it more, honestly. It's an efficient way to make food in a moderate bulk, but not too big of a bulk, and have it cook very flavorfully with less cooking effort. There's usually a lot more prep effort, like cutting up a whole bunch of little red potatoes and stuff to get in there, and an onion. Carrots I cheated on, mushrooms I cheated on. Those were all cut up already, so easy peasy. And the meat I didn't need to cut up, so it just went as a slab. It cut its own self up. By the time it came out, it was chunks, and I was happy about that. And like I said, I haven't made anything a slow cooker in ages, so that means I haven't made a chuck roast in a while. Oh, that was a hit. I had missed that flavor, and I was really happy to get that in. So, yay. Charles the Roast roasted well. Saturday night, I decided just to wing it up a little tiny bit. Um, I was doing leftovers of Sir Charles the roast and the veg. Um, so I made a 1 pound bag of farfalle or bow tie noodles. So served the roast, veg, juice, and over noodles. Again, really tasty. Made for a great leftover. Changed it up just enough to make it interesting. Great dinner. Um, I think we killed most of the meat by the end of this second meal because it was only a pound and maybe 2/3 worth of cow, and two of us have eaten it now each twice, so 4 meals of meat have expired out of that unit of cow. So there might still be some in the bowl as of right now, but I haven't checked today. So Sunday, I was going to cook up that slab o' salmon with some French fries and, amusingly, a can of carrots. So more carrots in our diet. Bunny being on here right now, so I guess Bunny was in my brain. That, and it was a very orange meal. Orange fish, orange seasoned fries, and orange carrots. Triple orange. Orange all the way down. That baked off really well. You'd never know that was yellow tag down to 75% off. It made for a lovely, lovely dinner. I had a nice big chunk of it, a big handful of fries, and several good scoops of carrots. Happy Caddie tummy faux show. And a big bowl worth of leftover chunks of salmon in the fridge. Fries all got eaten that we'd made, and a little scoop of the carrots is put away for, next snack moment. They're just canned Walmart carrots, so they're only 50 cents a can anyway. It's not like it was an expense, even if they did all get eaten that trip. It's just, there are some leftovers. It happens. And I didn't feel like eating more carrots by the end of the night. And if my pointer will behave. Come on. Thank you. She's allowed in. She'll have to find me. I'm over in the water. So yeah, that was a really good Sunday. And today for dinner, I did leftover on the salmon for myself. So I had a couple of chunks of the salmon out of the bowl. And I had some of the noodles because I still had leftover farfalle bow tie noodles in the fridge, already cooked. Put a big little pile of those there, and I got some of the veg from the roast beef because there's still a lot of that there. I got a nice big pile of those, so I didn't have to worry about a specific veg, and it made for a really, really tasty filling dinner tonight. And Saturday I'd also done another little special. All right, I will get you that. Avatar. Recently used. There we go. Oh, and you want that too. So, who wants a whammy, whammy, whammy? I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi, dear. And stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Nee. I had to do me because there was no one else in the area with me. I don't know if Lazy's found me yet. I think she spawned. Tank for the pets. Okay, I'm going to change back to Eevee. Boop. There we go. But I wanted to... Saturday night, I also did experiment cooking. Something I haven't done in quite a while, but it is something I have done before. And that was I made an apple pie. Since I picked up the pie pan, the glass pie pan, a couple weeks ago at this point, I decided I was going to make a sweet pie this time. And there's a sweetie pie right there named Lacey. She's very pretty. Hello, good girl.
I heard you sing the Lemmy song
You
on
did.
stream. I wasn't over here yet.
Yes, blame Natsu. He did it to me. But
I blame
welcome
you,
in.
Natsu.
Natsu, you've been blamed. Lazy did it. Come here.
I'm working on
There's a good girl. Who's a good girl, Lazy? You're a good girl. You're a very good girl. Pretty girl.
it.
I hope you enjoyed the little
Oh,
sea
yeah.
bungalow in the warm fire.
Yeah, it's nice.
It felt like a cozy place to be tonight.
Got some cake.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I can't give you any, but I heard you talking about food, so
Oh, don't worry. I was just getting to dessert. Because that's what I did Saturday.
what
I,
did you make?
I made an apple pie. So,
More for you.
oh, that's right. You said
Can't
no.
have apples.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no apples for the way. See, I saw way.
No.
But it was, it,
I eat
hmm?
I eat cake while I have my headset on. This is probably a mistake.
This is probably a mistake. Good luck. Be careful and don't make a
Ooh,
mess.
we'll find out.
Uh, so I buttered my pie pan, my glass pie pan, and I put in my pre-formatted pie bottom. And I went and I poured in the can of apple pie filling I picked up from Walmart. So I had my great value pie filling, which I thought I'd read the instructions on perfectly while I was at the store. I apparently messed that up. Because I poured the can of pie filling in the pie. It said, this will make a 9-inch pie. And I was like heck as it did. And then I read the instructions again that used 2 cans of this to make a 9-inch pie. I was like, but then why don't you make the can twice as big?
So dumb.
I agree. The pack of pie shells was 2 shells, so you have a bottom and a top. But I gotta buy 2 cans of pie filling. So I was like, all right, turned the oven off that I was preheating, stuck what I had already put together in the fridge, and I went to Walmart and bought another can of pie filling. And while I was there, I bought 2 more cans of pie filling.
That's
And
how they get you.
another pie crust, because I was like, already, I know this is working out. We are gonna go for a rerun on this in the near future. But got home, got the next can of pie filling in there, put the lid on, made a cute design with my my venting. I made a kitty face because I'm dumb like that. And I whizzed up an egg in a little bowl and got my pastry brush, and I gave it a good brush down with egg wash. And threw it in the oven at 425 for 45 minutes. As it came out of the oven and I looked at that perfectly browned pie top, I was like, holy cow, I know how to bake. Because it looked perfect. And if you want to see what it looked like, go look in the Discord and you can see the picture of it. And I cut myself out a nice big piece, and Fopsy cut herself out a little piece because she didn't want a big piece. And it was pretty darn good. And honestly, for a pre-formatted pie filling, and the Walmart brand apple pie is pretty darn okay. The apples were actually crispy, surprisingly, which is not what I was expecting. I was expecting, like, squishy souped apples, if you get me, not good crunch. Now, I wouldn't say they're like crunchy crunch, they're just mostly solid. Have you been watching locations on my gifts? I have not because I'm bad at that. But,
Mostly solid apples?
huh?
Mostly solid apples?
Well, once they're cooked and prepared and canned, they are going to be a little bit softer, but they still had a good firmness to them, so they weren't like applesauce in that was shaped into apple forms or anything.
Ap- Applesauce with a skin?
Yeah, because I've had enough canned pie filling where that is the best way I can describe it. Is it was basically barely gelled together applesauce chunks, where this was, even after baking, was still pretty appley. Uh, Bonusy, I also sprinkled a generous sprinkle of cinnamon on the underside, on the top of the apples in the pie shell, just to add a little bit more zing. And post mortem, I'm feeling I could have mixed that in a little better, and I could have put in a little bit more. Like I could have more that, like add some more nutmeg or something like that, which I have. I just didn't think about adding. So, take two, I intend to zizz it up even more than just a little cinnamon. But take one, dear God, that this has been a really good pie. I mean, a really good pie. Um, I apparently needed round food in my life. I am so glad I spent I think it was $6 on the pie tin. Cause so far it's made a pot pie and it's made this apple pie. I'm I'm tempted to buy another one so the next time there's a local gathering, I can bring a couple of delicious pies for my offering to the food masses. You know,
I can't disagree with you on the round food. Most round food is pretty good.
round food is a good thing. I'm down for the roundness.
Burgers, pancakes, pizzas, bagels, donuts.
English muffins, biscuits.
Yeah, that's what they mean by like 3 round meals a day, right?
Yeah, no, they say square meals for some strange reason. I'd say go for the round meals. They're
Oh,
way
right.
better.
It is square. Oh, I was doing it wrong with the pizzas.
Well, you see, all you need to do is buy a square pizza, and you're still okay. It's still a square
Oh,
meal that
yeah,
way.
Detroit style. Yeah, yeah, no, okay.
Detroit style
See,
is
right now I'm having cake, so that's round,
that
sort of.
that counts. Detroit is definitely one of my absolute favorite pizza styles. I mean, that's basically how Hut's pan pizza is, and that's one of the ones that I can still eat because a lot of crust. And oh god, yeah, I could. We got one Frozy brand of Detroit style that I know I can buy, and I swear it tastes almost exactly like Hut Pizza's base, depending on what topping set you get. I'm like, what black magic are they making that a frozen pizza tastes almost like a Hut pie? But yeah,
Which brand is that?
Motor City, I believe, is the brand name.
Oh yes, yeah, I've had those. And I usually don't like DiGiorno, but the DiGiorno Detroit style is actually pretty good.
I haven't seen that one in my freezer. Granted, I don't like hang out next to the freezer, the pizza section very much due to lack of digestion normally, but I
Yeah.
I should peek and see if there's the Detroit style giorno available. Wow, it says I grew up in Michigan, but
Yeah.
I never heard of
Style?
Detroit style until many years later living here in Indiana.
I did too, and I I don't know how I missed it. I think I think the first time I ever saw Detroit style was probably at a Jets.
I'm assuming it's just they finally decided it was officially a style of pizza as opposed to just,
It escaped from Detroit.
yeah. Either way, it's a delicious type of pizza I highly recommend, even if it is kind of a new definition thereof. But yay, yummy pizza. So it's been a very good food week. I still have 5 packs of sausages, all of those kielbasa in the freezer, and extreme lack of cooking of any of the pork loins I'd purchased recently. So there's several of those in there. Because I was considering going and doing an Aldi's run this week just to get some more, see what deals I can find there, see what interesting frozen stuff I can pick up. But the freezer's kind of full right now, so I don't want to go do a run on something that might get more big chunks or things I need to put somewhere when I don't have any more space to put them right now. So I'm holding off on that, mostly because I done did good. Plan for this week, though, I am definitely intending to do the chicken noodle soup this coming either Friday or Saturday, depending on which day I can get my butt in gear as early as possible. I can even start simmering the chicken before earlier in the day, right when I get up, since all I have to do is literally just drop it in the pot and turn it on. Whereas the roast beef, because I had to cut up the onions and the potatoes before it started to cook, I had to. It took time before I could turn it on. Hi, Phantom. Welcome in. How you doing, handsome?
Hello again.
Doing okay-ish. And you? I am doing pretty darn okay-ish myself, honestly.
Is there a text chat that I'm missing?
It's above his head.
I can't see it.
Uh, you may have it turned off. I don't remember which menu it is. She's not have the settings. Oh, you may have to set it to everyone on the text boxes.
Do you know which category that's in?
7.
Safety? 7.
7. I don't know. Comfort and safety. No. Accessibility.
Oh, please forget that it's down there.
Chat box.
Okay, that's much better.
Local chat box visibility. Everyone.
Okay, yep, I see it.
Yay.
Yes, I can see you talking now.
Now Phantom has words.
Yes.
Yay.
Very good.
Now, as far as sewing projects go, I'm gonna definitely put this down to as an artist. If you spend all of your time just drawing art for other people, you will burn yourself out. And that goes into all forms of art, including sewing stuff. So I am actually taking time on my current stack on my sewing table is one thing for me. It's a small thing, but I did take a little bit of Caddie liberty in this current stack. Because I made the one set of fur wrist cuffs for sale already, and I started work on three more pairs. One pair of which is actually for me. It's not like I'm dedicating an entire like 5-day princess dress construction to myself. I'm allotting, less than an hour of sewing time for a project to give myself a thing, which is, I find, fair. And I would like to do myself a neck bow like the ones I've been making for sale, because I do actually like those. I think they look really nice, and I took photos with each and every one of them around my neck. I'm like, and they're comfy too. So I will probably take the time to next neck bow set I make one for myself as well, just to, have one. Because I mean, it's a neat project. I was really happy with how it turned out. It fits well, it sits well, and it's doesn't take up much space when squished down because polyfill and satin. So yay. And not a lifetime commitment of time or materials to a project for, again, self. Um, but yeah, I'm hoping some people do like the fluffy cuffs. They are really comfy. I feel they're very pretty and an additive to any outfit that you want to make a little bit floofier. And they're pretty darn affordable too. I was trying my best to keep that down to a price where it's not going to affect everyone's wallet dramatically if they decide they want one. Also, since my train of thought is completed to some extent, I shall hug the Phantom, unless he does not want me to hug him. I did not get a no. This means I'm allowed to hug. Mwah. Fabulous boy. Meep. Question? I'm sorry, I snuck over and gave you a hug. Because you're wonderful. I was happy to see you. Because you're wonderfully and soft and floof and phantomly. And you've been really rocking the fox look lately. Are you feeling more fox than you are feeling ottery? It's my very own Abby. Well, then, you know what? I'm down with this. Phantom, the Foxy. It's all good. I like it. I'm down with this. Yeah.
Very nice.
Hmm.
Speaking of own avatars, did you happen? I sent Autumn a picture of what I've been working on. Did you happen to see it, or should I forward it to you?
You should probably forward it to me. Autumn does not share with me what goes on her screen.
Okay, that's fine.
And she's currently snoring on the couch behind me, so I couldn't ask her to send it either.
Aw.
He's so cute. She snores. This also says how non-exciting I am because I have someone in the room sleeping to my talking. You two are awake though, so that's something. um, I do know.
Here we go.
Thank you. I'm gonna go peek.
I was sketching on that last night
Oh my,
for a number of hours.
I like it.
Yeah, I was experimenting with horns.
Well, when you're horny, it's important to experiment.
Ah,
I'm allowed to make bad jokes.
yes, you are.
Uh,
Corns are so tricky though. It, depending on how you angle it, it makes a huge difference in how it reads. And like straight back or like back and up ends up looking like an antelope. Back and down looks like a goat. Any sideways curl looks like a sheep. Any sort of fork, it looks like a deer. So I went with kind of a variation on this back here, just not quite so long and not quite so stabby.
good
So
wording.
I'm gonna
Not
have coat. I'm gonna have coat hooks.
not quite so stabby. I like that wording.
Well, I don't want to like lean up against somebody's chest and like impale them.
I think I appreciate not being impaled. That's one thing I'd like to agree with. And Jack would
I would
like to
think
see.
so.
Well, one way or another, you'll
Jack will
probably
have to
see.
wait. Jack will have to wait until I have it in 3D. So
Yeah.
it'll be a while. But well, I mean, technically it is in 3D, but it's not in VR chat. It's in Blender.
Soon. Not now. Sooner or later.
Soon TM.
Soon TM. This is a good definition.
This is probably going to be one of those forever projects that I'm just working on and tweaking for years.
But you'll probably at least use it at some point and then keep editing it.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Am I sitting in the fireplace? I am.
Yeah,
Just a
your
little
butt
bit.
wasn't going into it. You're fine.
Okay.
You weren't burning. You were just sitting on the edge. Now you're toasting your butt a little bit.
Toasty buns.
I think you'll be fine. I don't think you're going to get damaged.
Unless I keep looking over this way.
Silly girl. um. So the pie that I made on Saturday, I had a piece on Saturday. Fopsy had a piece Saturday, and I know at least I had a piece on Sunday, and I've had a piece today. There's still about a third of pie left, so that's pretty darn good for a pie.
Fish.
Fish. Oh, I had fish yesterday, and I had fish leftover fish today. There's still some salmon in the fridge if you like it. That was one of the red tag items I got this last week. Was the big slab of salmon. It was delicious and great valued. $6 for that big chunk of fish. Very big square of fish. And it turned out really juicy and nummy too. So yay. And we have actually both eaten off of said piece of fish, and there's still some left in the fridge. So 2 meals for each of us, plus some left for $6. That's value. And tasty value. Like a quality value fish object. I might do one of the pork loins either tomorrow or the next day. Just to do something a little different for a day. Partly also because we have, I know for sure of at least 4 of them in the freezer. I probably have more in there because I have bought them more than enough times when I see them on sale. So there might be more hiding down below, and I haven't dug far enough to find them. But yeah, I could easily just chuck one of those in the oven and roast that off. That's a no effort object, especially if I want to serve it with, say, the leftover roasty vegetables from the crock pot, which again still have a big pile of and still taste really, really good. They actually came off a little bit of a peppery pepper taste, which I'm not complaining about. I actually enjoy the bit of black pepper, pepperoni, and pepperinin flavor to the veg. It gives it a really good zing without making it like a capsaicin hottie. I was a little bummed about sharing some of these dishes online at various groups where I post. Almost nobody reacted to any of my recent food posts, which kind of bummed me a little bit. Not bumming me to the point where I won't cook, more bumming me on the fact that I won't waste the time to share the pictures thereof. Um,
Nobody likes my food. I just won't eat anymore.
yeah, I'm just gonna go starve. I'm just gonna live on hamburger helper forever and canned tuna. Nah, I'm just. It was just discouraging on the
Mm.
concept of sharing pictures because I gotta say that pie was picture feckin' esque. It looked beautiful. Um, and the roast dinner, because I couldn't get a good picture of it as a unit, I just took a picture of a plate full of stuff. And I only got like one response anywhere, and they're like, gave it more like a pass kind of thing. Like, oh, but it was delicious. It just wasn't pretty. And good evening, Thunder Puppy. How was my favorite little itty bitty Kleekai? Um, and the apple pie, one of the places where I got a reaction to it, first I posted the pie itself before I'd cut into it. And they gave the one person that responded to it on that place gave it a good response because they said it looked good. And then I took a picture of the cut piece and they gave it a never mind. I was like, bitch, please. It was a pie. What were you expecting in there?
How can, how can you diss the inside of a pie?
I know. It was apple. Apples is so pretty.
Speaking of apple pie, have you ever made the uh, that recipe that used, I don't know if it still is, that recipe that used to be on the back of Ritz cracker boxes, the mock apple pie?
I have not.
I might need to try that. I think I had it at one point, but I can't remember what it tasted like.
I have heard of it. I just never tried making it. Kleekai is
Yeah,
good.
Thunder.
Hops on. Hope you're all well too, and hope Lazy is well too.
Yep, I'm doing okay.
Lazy
Been
is okay.
starting, been starting from three. I've been starting some 3D sculpt sketches for working on my avatar. So
She is productive. I thought your pie looked
I'll have to
amazing.
wait until I get that in VR though.
Soon-ish, TM. But thank you for saying my pie
Soonish,
looked good,
yes.
Thunder. I appreciate you saying so. It tastes really good.
Did it look good enough to eat?
Hell yeah. Keeps looking good every time I go back to get more of it. Mm.
Mm.
But I'm limiting myself to one piece a day. That way, not only does it last a little bit, but I also don't get all of the calories in my belly. Made me want to go get a pie. Well, that means I definitely did an okay job. If Thunder wanted to get a pie after seeing my pie, pie was adequate.
Oh,
I will.
sorry to hear that.
I will
No, not that. What Thunder said.
But the pie shop wasn't open yesterday. Aw, I'm sorry, sweetie. Um, I will definitely say, even like the pre-mixed, like pre-rolled out crust of a pie that you bake yourself tastes way better than any of the store-bought, like even bakery section pies that I was getting at the stores. So that's a major upswing for me. Um, and for the most part, apple pies I've gotten in the last maybe 8 years from Meyer, which are decent apple pies, the apple consistency and flavor was almost spot on to the great value apple pie filling I was using. So take that as you may. And overall cost, which is a very important critical situation here when you consider this is potentially a cost saving thing, that apple pie crust pack plus 2 cans of apples. We'll leave out whatever cinnamon or nutmeg I add to it. That I'll consider that and the egg wash freebies. Um, just over $6 for the whole pie. And it's a very good, very dense 9-inch pie for $6 and some change. The investment of the $6 pie pan, I will, I'll eat that. And the rest of it is, well, not that expensive if I keep using the generic filling. Now, the hard part there is there was only so many sweet generic fillings that I've seen at Walmart so far. I'm going to check Meijer and Kroger as well to see if they have anything different. But there was like apple, obviously a win. Both Fopsy and I love apple pie. There's blueberry, and Fopsy actually said, I feel like a blueberry pie is overkill on blueberry flavor. And I kind of can understand that. It'd be a really strong flavor. Actually, BRB, gonna go get a pie and lurk in the meantime. Well, you go get you that pie, Thunder. And I hope you find a good one.
Blueberry pie is kind of overkill, I think.
I'm feeling that. I've had one before, and I agree. It's just so strong.
I think it depends on how you do it. My grandmother used to make blueberry pie that was... I need to ask my mom, but I think she used half cooked down blueberries and half fresh blueberries in the filling mixed in afterwards.
This makes sense. And Snugs, hi Nepal, welcome in. And the third one that Walmart has in their generic one is cherry. And just like the blueberry, I find cherry pie really strong. It's not one that I would seek out. I wouldn't turn down a piece of cherry pie or blueberry pie if someone handed it to me. But if I was given a selection of desserts, it's probably not the thing I was going to pick. So, out of all the generics, I have one choice at Walmart of sweet pies that are easy, ready to go. Thank you, and hi, Lacey. Yee. You've been helloed. Good girl.
Have I been hallowed? Oh, yes, I have.
So, if I'm just going to get Walmart brand pie fillings, I will be making apple. Now, there were some non-generic ones. I make dinner currently, then I'll be on Yay! And hi, Nepal from Wild. Hi, Wild. There were some non-generic ones, but the Walmart ones cost $2 and some change a can, whereas the brand name ones cost $4 a can, and it'll still need 2 cans for a 9-inch pie, which changes the price from about $6 for a pie to about $10 for a pie. And that's kind of that's a hard pill. Because at that point, now you're taking the time to do this yourself and not saving any real money anymore, dessert product wise.
It feels like that's kind of the case on so many food products. Like, the cost for making your own pizza from scratch is, just from the cost of the ingredients, is very rapidly approaching the price of like going out to get a pizza.
It really is. That is scary, but very true. There's very few things I can say they're on the Shoppo list that I can verifiably say I can make it cheaper. And that starts to get the caveat of, and then don't forget to add in the time you're cooking it, the temp, energy put into your oven or stovetop or whatnot, depending on the thing. Yeah. Granted, I even when I'm baking stuff, my gas bill rarely goes over $20 on the non-winter months. Even if I'm baking a lot. So it's not like the gas from my oven is expensive, but that's still a cost to a factor in there. Um, but I do want to check at Meijer when I'm out grocery shopping this week and see if they have any other good generic pie filling options besides the three that I saw at Wally's. And I should go over to the Krog and see if they have any good generic options. Because
I
honestly,
think I think Meyer has blackberry.
I'd be down for that. I know Fopsy would be down for
Pretty,
blackberry.
I'm pretty sure they have blackberry. I got a boysenberry pie filling someplace. I can't remember where that was, but it was really good.
Nice.
I think that might have unfortunate. No, no, that was blackberry too. I don't remember where I got it. Do you remember when boysenberry yogurt used to be a thing?
Nah, because I stopped eating yogurt back when I was a little kid. I just didn't like it. Mom kept putting it in my lunch bucket,
That's fair.
and I kept going. The number of times I brought it home and forgot to even put it back in the fridge, and Mom got mad at me that I let the yogurt spoil. I'm like, but I didn't want it. This is kind of yucky, and I don't. Well, you could have been in the fridge when you got it home. Like, yeah, you tell that to a little kid who not only didn't care that it was in there at lunchtime, but now has to deal with it when he gets home from school and do his homework. Yeah, no. Don't worry, there's plenty of fish.
If you're talking about you're talking about school lunch. Oh, so many stories. I recently found I recently came across a recipe. I want to say it was on the Tasting History YouTube channel.
Hmm.
Uh, he made the like classic American uh pizza, like school lunch pizza.
Oh, I
Is that
would.
nostalgic or painful for you?
Nostalgic.
There's not
It
there's
probably
not
would be.
much cheese, that's for sure.
It would probably turn painful-ish, but honestly, oh my god. When I was in elementary, pizza was like a few times a month. The first time I hit middle school, 6th grade, there was other things every day, but there was always pizza as an option. I think like 99% of the days I was in middle school, I had pizza because that was the flavor. I loved that. It was an excuse to have pizza every frickin' day, something I couldn't get at home very often because Dad didn't eat pizza. Therefore, we didn't have pizza because that's how this system works. Ooh, thank you. I will watch that later and see if I can make that happen because I'm stupid enough to try.
And there's the site with the recipe and everything. Video's entertaining. It's worth a watch.
Oh man, I jumpered myself. I held the button in. I hate when I do that. No, I made myself move horizontally. Sorry about that, fan. I didn't mean to jump into you. I held the button too long, and now my window's over there somewhere, off in no man's land. It's over past Lacey and then some.
Should I link this to chat?
Sure. I don't know if you can.
I can. I should be able to.
Also, my camera's over there somewhere. Well, eh. Get over here.
Well, unless that got filtered out, it did send.
It looks like it posted. Yay! Good work. This also means
There's
I
a
failed
YouTube video.
I failed to restrict the ability to post links, but I don't mind the fact that got posted. It's a good safety thing to tell people to not post links under normal circumstances unless approved, and I approve you.
That's fair.
Basically, you asked and I said yes, not a people just randomly come in and just post links to something. Because that's not cool. Um,
I am not even technically a follower, so but
what?
now I am.
Thank
I
you.
I
Thank you
don't
for
know. I
following.
forgot.
Well, I
I
appreciate.
just I just joined the. I don't like getting reminders for streams and stuff like that, so I usually just don't follow anything.
Okay, that's fair. To save your reminders, don't click the little dingly bell, even though I should be telling you to click the little dingly bell to remind you of it. But just don't, and then you will get less reminders. Big secret: I never click the dingly bell on anyone I'm watching.
Understandable.
And I'm watching quite a long list of people. In fact, I'm actually watching someone right now while I'm streaming just to get points on their channel because, points. That way I can harass them later and or redeem VIP or something fun that takes a lot. Oh yeah, you can get my attention anytime you want. Just run your hand into my butt. It makes a smack noise. It'll tell me to turn around and see what you're saying. No, I don't mind, honestly. I don't think that was my hand. Oh my. Well, it could have been Lazy's, tail or something, but. And then we had a silly Lily show up.
I think my tail slap sound is off.
Nah, you're good.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's Caddie's butt.
Yeah, my butt makes a noise. Hello, silly Lily. Good kitten. Your hair looks pretty.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've been doing a good job with that.
I gotta go help the bad choke.
Good luck. She has to swim. Her diaper's going to be so wet.
I'm not gonna be the one that changes her soggy diaper though.
Oh, no, that's not my problem. That is so not my problem. She is your issue. Meow. Very meow. I've been having a lot of fun with streaming a lot here. I've actually been surprised how much time I've managed to squeeze into stream because I checked my last 28 days number recently and it was like over 100 hours, like 107 hours I've streamed. How did I find 107 hours that I had available to stream?
It's a phantom.
It are.
Can I pets? That's a phantom.
Yay.
Go to the phantom.
And because I was actually getting sewing done that was actually getting done during the day as opposed to things that need hand sewing in the end, I actually took time to play another game. I was playing Infamous on stream the last couple of days that I streamed, and it was really fun. Hi, little Silver.
Oh wow.
Good little bun bun. Good girl. Silver goes whir.
I do what?
You go whir.
You sound like a protege.
Yeah, you sound like a wind
Oh, that's
tunnel.
my computer.
Yeah.
That's my computer. That's the fans in my computer.
Pewter.
Do you have it open or something?
No. Fans are just loud.
Then there's mine that are basic. You can hardly hear them.
Yeah, I'm liking my new computer that we built recently's fans. They are really quiet. I'm liking that a lot, especially even more so after we replaced the top fans with the radiator situation. Oh, those Thermaltake fans are whispery. I love those stupid things. BRB dinner? Okay, you have a good dinner, little Silver. Eat some good nom noms. So yeah, that was a very nice improvement on our audio level of our computer room when we changed those out and everything. And the fact there's no spinning discs left in this room is wonderful. Do I kind of miss the ability to put a CD or something in my computer? Yeah, maybe, but when was the last time I'd done that? Other than on a whim of I was trying to figure out what was on a CD that I forgot to put a label on. Because that's happened enough. Yeah. Heck, I've been needing to burn a new CD for the car for ages. I just haven't gotten around to it. I just keep listening to the same 100 or so songs over and over again when I really should, put some more on there. But, inefficient me is my problem, not your problem. The fact that I don't have to have a physical drive in my computer that could make those whizzy noises is not a bad thing. And amazingly, since the drives do kind of sleep when they're not functioning, when they're not being used, them being on the file server in the living room, they are fairly quiet most of the time. And I have all of our surviving platter drives out there plugged into that computer. Which I'm not going to stop doing. I mean, honestly, that's a great place for them to be. Not in this room and storing a hell of a lot of extra data. In multiple places. Anything on a platter is stored at least twice. That way I know for sure data is safe. But yeah, been doing a job of keeping an eye on our computer's temperatures. Fopsy was noting that when she was in VR chat, she was hitting about 60 degrees on her CPU. And I confirmed, yep, that's right around where I hit too. So we're actually both doing good there. And
60's not a problem.
Oh yeah. And when we're not in VR, we tend to be idling at about 40 or less. Like in the mid to high 30s. So really good there. The only times we've had crashes lately is when Windows randomly decides to switch our power performance plan back from balanced to high performance. Which I don't know why it thinks it needs to do that occasionally. Just randomly will go, you could probably be on high performance. Let me just go and turn that up for you. And then randomly we'll have our computers crash on us. And they're like, why is this happening? Why is this happening again now? What did I do wrong? And it has become now the first thing I check after my computer crashes to check power settings and control panel and see if it changed to high performance. And every single time, yeah, it did. Hello, yapping Caddie and friends. Hello, Maggie. Welcome in.
Hello.
And Wild says hi. Lacey said hi. Meow.
Oops.
And the silly Babkin is becoming a stackable now. I'm okay with this.
Hey, we all know the rule. If you go AFK around me, things will happen.
This is fair. Maggie says, hi to Wild. You were included in Friends. Aw, Wild is friend. Wild is good friend.
Hey, Miles, next time I make it to an MFF or whatever con you might go to still, I'm gonna have to meet you at some point.
I think you did meet Wild.
I don't think so. Did Wild, did we meet at AC 2022?
I think you met Wild in Fort Wayne. You came and visit us, remember?
Wait. No, I didn't meet you in person. I didn't go to your place. We met at
At the food.
at that restaurant at the restaurant.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
Wild,
believe
were
Wild
you
was
there?
there.
Oh, how did I miss that?
Because you met a lot of people all in the same time.
I'm terrible with names.
It's okay. So am I. AC haven't done that con 20 plus years. Yeah.
That's fair. It's busy.
Wild definitely does MFF, though. He's a stoofer there. And often IFC. I know he's ventured down to that one. Speaking of which, that con is, I believe, this coming weekend. Another streamer friend of mine's going down there for that.
Indie for con?
Yep.
Okay.
2 hours south of me. But, I don't really feel like no matter what, I don't feel like I should budget the money on going down to a con, even just for a drive to visit con. I spend too much time near 20-somethings. You know, we all get that. The furry fandom,
Hard to avoid.
yeah, the furry fandom keeps getting an influx of young people, and more of us older folks phase out. So you keep going to furry events, you're going to keep seeing 20-somethings. Because there's so many of
I
them.
was just thinking about that. I was just thinking about that yesterday. How I've managed to keep so many of my friends from 15, 20 years ago in the fandom. And I don't know, did I just get lucky that I wasn't close friends with all the people who seemed to drop out? I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
It's hard to say. Even after all of this many years that I've been in the furry stuffs of 20-something years now, it's the people I've hung out with have changed several times because of moving, because of different platforms,
Of course.
because of different interests. So there's a lot of people I don't necessarily still spend time with. So I don't know if a lot of them are still around, but there are quite a few that I've been around for a lot of years that are still here. Some of my earliest furry friends I know for sure are still around. Swift and Sill are definitely still around. Mendy and Sunny are still around. Kier is definitely still around. So I have a long list of people I've known for 20 plus years that are still part of the furry fandom, and I still will randomly see, even if I don't specifically purposefully see at events and whatnot. I just feel bad. I only saw Kier the one time at Anthrocon this last year, and I was heading back to the hotel from dinner with an extreme I need to get to the private room now. And I didn't want to do that at the Thai restaurant. So I was bolting back to the hotel. And I got to see him for a minute. So I felt bad about that. Silver has a face full of beans. Yeah, it does. And a makeup check. I can deal with that. Coming up, we will check your makeup here, guys. Alright, and as once a makeup check. So first we're going to put a little foundation on you. We're going to make sure it looks right. There. Oh, hold still. There you go. Alright, now we're going to start with a little eyeshadow. We'll put that on there. A little eyeshadow. Alright, there. Just keep them closed for a second. Okay, and we'll do your lashes, a little mascara. Here, curl, 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 curl. Okay, that looks good. That's good. Now put a little blush on your cheeks here. Just a little on each of your cheeks. Nice little, shaded contouring. And lipstick, very important. Hold still. Give me a little pursed lips. Thank you. Here, a little there. And the bottom lip too. Nice, perfect. And of course, we need a little powder to finish, so just put a little powder on your cheeks. That'll seal it all in and make sure your makeup check lasts all day. There you go. I hope that worked out for all of you, and I hope you all feel pretty from that. Got Gully Wash here in Illinois. Gully washed. I'm guessing that means you got a bath getting in the stream or something. And Furry Tiger Paw, hello. How are you doing, Tiger? Ton of rain. Right now, I think we could use that. Send it on, keep it sending on east. We could definitely use a little bit of cooling off here in the Indiana zones. But welcome in, Tiger Paw and NS. I hope you're both doing well today. And Tiger Paw, are you heading down to IFC this coming weekend? I'm not sure if that's your flavor of fun or not, but, you know, it's there. It's close. It's a thing. I'm not. I'm just putting that right out there. I don't feel like I'd spend too much money doing it. I don't really know what I would do there. And if I'm not going with a crew of people I know I'm going to be able to hang out with, and I don't know the area, I'm not sure what I'd be up to. I'm sore. Worked some electrical stuff today. Ooh. And your hair didn't get extra frizzy, I hope. And yes, I'll be at IFC. Yay! Well, I hope you have a great time at the con. Hang out with all the fun people, do all the fun things, eat a lot of good eating outies. I want you to have a good time for any of us that are not there. And I know there's some kind of a little panel, like a storytelling panel. If you happen to see a Miss Zoe Ferret, could you please give her a hug for me? Just a thing. If you see a Miss Zoe Ferret, give her a hug for Caddie, please. And hello, Unky Ty. Welcome in, Big Cuddle Fluff. It's good to see you. There isn't much to eat out around IFC Hotel. I am sorry. Been 5 years since my last con? Oh my, and this is your first one in that long? Well, happy day. I guess you're not going to know what to do either. South Bend, Indiana might get rain around 1:15 a.m. Nice. Well, keep it sending on over. We'll get some rain over my direction soon then. I'm tired of 90 degrees. We can take the cool off. I am really happy the car's air conditioner and the house air conditioner work pretty darn well because it's been keeping me cool. Moist. Yeah, we're going to be moist like a towelette. Oh, interesting thing that's been happening around here that I know happened around both where Tiger Paw and Wild, where you two live. I don't know who is paying for it, but a lot of sidewalks have gotten torn up on the street next to me. I know on our street, people have paid to have their own sidewalk chunks redone over the years a few times. Glad you like the story beat this morning. Oh, yes, that was very fun. Thank you for the story, Ty. It was very I appreciated that. It made me feel special. But like a couple of months ago, quite a few chunks of sidewalk down Forest Downs or whatever that street is that's over that way, not my street, on my way to Walmart, outside of our little housing zone had been ripped up, like big sections of them. They're finally getting around to filling in some of them, but it's just been like months that we've had just chunks of sidewalk missing all over the place, and just half, the triangle barriers, like they only put the one side up and the beam in the middle, and just have them tilting down next to the sidewalk hole. I'm like, come on, guys, clean that shiz up, or don't dig it up until it's within a few weeks of you getting in there to fill it. And I think it's all the same company too, but they'll come in and they'll put in like one section of sidewalk and then they'll be done. And like, what about the rest of the street? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of all the kids riding their bikes down the middle of the street, not looking when I'm trying to drive to and from Walmart. I do not want to have to worry about if I'm hitting children. This should not be a factor in me driving to Walmart, whether or not I should be scared of running into children. I'm one. Aw, thank you for doing a good job of writing, Unky Tai. I appreciate it. You're such a good Unky / Pop at all the other ones. And I do apologize. I only selected Unky instead of Pa, because my parental relationship, Fluffy-wise, is I have one parent creature, and that's Fopsy. And that is a big part of our relationship, and that's why that's who's mama and that there is no Pa and there's no other parents in my life. Because she is mom. And that's special. Long story overall for anyone that's not heard the whole story. But yes, there's a lot of total reason why that's the way it is. You look pretty in your bunny outfit.
Now you're no longer the only.
Well, that one's a bunny.
If I rob the gym, do I get away?
Okay. Good girl.
I wish Caddie all the love and attention. Yes, oh, granted.
No. I do not need love and attention. And I am Unky. Yay! You are Unky. You're Unky and Monica's auntie, and this is the way it is. And everyone is good with this. And I appreciate the fact that you do give me attention nearly every day and check on me. So thank you, Unky Tai, for being an amazing fluff. You are a very, very good parental / uncular figure. Speaking of relatives, though, actual relatives, hee. Sad news. My mother did have to go into the hospital again yesterday due to flu-like symptoms, and they were just keeping her for a couple of days to give her an IV to make sure that she gets this medicine in her securely. But Mom is not the only one in the hospital right now. My Aunt Beverly apparently also went to the hospital. Mom is like 79, so anything happens, she's at that age where she's probably going to the hospital. She's probably going to get taken to the ER. Aunt Bev is in her mid to late 60s. I don't know exactly how old. But that caused a logistical problem. Her and her husband, Uncle Rick, are the only ones in their house that drive a vehicle. And Uncle Rick still has a job. Aunt Bev has been stay-at-home mom since forever, as far as I know. But Uncle Rick is still a local run truck driver. So he's out of the house. He's not home to drive people around. They have 3 children. none of which have a driver's license. The older two of them are 31 and 28 now. They do not have driver's license.
Kind of irresponsible in America.
Yeah. The fact that they live in Apollo, and not even in downtown Apollo, and I say that as loosely as I can, like my parents do, they live out of town Apollo. So, a few miles down the road before you've gotten to Apollo. I don't have one myself. If you have an accessible situation, it's different. These ones don't.
Yeah, how do you get to like upper 20s in in the rural America without a driver's license?
I don't know. Now, if you live somewhere where you have a good rail or bus system, I do not question the fact that you don't have a driver's license. You can get around, and this is actually good. I didn't have my driver's license till I got out of college because I lived just outside of downtown Pittsburgh during college, which meant I had the PAT transit system. I had a bus system that was godlike. It cost me like $30 a month for all my bus traveling that I would do. It was not an expense. That was cheaper than paying for car insurance monthly, let alone paying for gas, parking, and everything else. Hell, $30 a day would be, say, parking in more like probably $20 a day would be parking for one day in Pittsburgh. Whereas I was taking a bus, no parking fee. So I got mine when I was 20. But that was as soon as I got out of college, I got my driver's license, and then I got a car. And I lived in what I'm very roughly referring to as downtown Apollo. I could walk to the grocery store, and I did every weekend. When I would come home to visit my parents, I would go and pick up groceries at the IGA down the street and walk back up the hill. Unky is a danger to others due to his anxiety. So yeah, that's okay. This is fine. I'm not judging you. I'm judging these ones on the sense that they're just not driving because they have built-in taxi service. Now, the older one graduated from college like 11 years ago for computer programming. Because he wanted to program for WoW. That was his plan in life. He wanted to be a WoW programmer. Which means he's been working at a dollar store for 11 years now. And while Apollo has like 10 of them in the middle of it, I'm not kidding. That town has now become like Dollar Central. Everything is a dollar store practically. He does not work at one of those. He works at one of the ones that's a half hour away. So,
how do you end up in this situation that's so bizarre?
Oh, it is so much more chaos. So, Mom Taxi would drive him to work every day and then drive back home. Half-hour drive each way to pick him up and drop him off. At some point, his sister got a job working at Walmart as a cashier. He has now been a manager at whatever dollar thing he's at for several years. His little sister, 3 years younger than him, got a job at the Walmart. Again, out where he's working. So, half hour away from Apollo. And she, starting as a cashier, was making more money than he was working as a manager at the dollar store. So you can see how well this plan's been going. I really hope his student loans are getting paid off at the rate he's getting paid, but since he's living at home and not, driving himself, probably saving a lot of money. So, Mom's been driving them back and forth. Mom's in the hospital now. And Backup plan would be my dad, or since my sister is now living there, her. So currently, my sister's been playing Phil and Beverly for the last few days.
I'm sure that makes everyone happy.
It's making a lot of work for her, but it's she's dealing.
She should be paid.
I agree, especially since she's playing taxi. Now, the fun thing is that family has several cars that don't work. I believe Beverly's car has been out of commission for ages. The older cousin did buy a car for himself. No driver's license. He's the only one with a permit out of all of the 3 children. But he bought a car, used, which is fine. No, not doubting that. But it's dead. And for the longest time, his mom would be taxiing them around in his car. Now his younger sister's 28's car is the one that's being used. No permit at all with her. So she owns a car, but no driving papers, period. And that is what my sister was apparently currently playing taxi with them using. So, yeah. I offered a good threat, a good way to fix this problem. Because Aunt Bev is currently OOC. I acknowledged a better DB, designated Beverly. Don't send Nancy to go run the be temporary Beverly. Send her husband. It is nothing to be hidden here. He drives fast and scary, and with very loud, angry music. This is not an unknown fact. Everyone's aware of it. He's aware of it. He acknowledged the fact that we all are aware of this. So I'm not like breaking the fourth wall here. My plan was he's designated Beverly while she's in the hospital. One of 2 things is going to happen. Either she is going to they'll become scared of getting in cars, period. Or they'll be scared enough to be willing to go get their own driver's license so this never has to happen again.
I don't know if fear is strong enough. You might have to actually charge them.
My sister told me that due to her current laid-off status and his, they did not wish to have that be the option because she could not afford speeding tickets. So we'll put that down as a good reasoning why we're not going with the fear system.
Have them right with so
Huh?
God it. Put the fear of God in every children.
Hell yeah. Exactly.
Do you want to hear me to complain about traffic and listen to satanic music? I'm your guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Make him get a moped. You don't need a driver's license for that.
Yeah, but it's like a 30-minute car drive out to where he works. Think about how far that would be on a
He's
moped.
inconveniencing multiple people. It would be just as bad on a moped.
Very true. Very true.
And it wouldn't inconvenience anyone else.
This is fair. I agree on this. Like,
Get him a bicycle. There you go.
hmm?
A bicycle, then he can exercise while getting to work.
This is also, well, yeah, going through Apollo, you cannot bicycle most of that area because it's valley. It's very hill. Okay, in Pittsburgh, it is kind of a running joke. There are actually several sidewalks that become not sidewalks and become stairs, depending on what part of town you're in. Apollo has some of those. That says how steep some of the hills are. You can get down the hill, but ain't no way you pedal your ass up that hill.
You end up seeing somebody trying to drive up the hill like Principal Skinner in The Simpsons. Gets halfway up and then dies and you fly back down.
In Apollo, if in most streets, if you're not parking with your e-brake on, you are risking your car being at the bottom of the hill when you next go out, and probably having hit things on the way down. If you try and do a backup like you're trying to parallel park on that street, you have your foot on both pedals, because otherwise, the moment you take your foot off the brake, you're drifting downhill. There is not another option. You don't.
That sounds like a good way to scare somebody on a moped, too.
Yeah. And again, I lived in the middle of town, Apollo.
How far? Where is Apollo?
It's northeast of Pittsburgh. There's only one Apollo outside of Greece, so it'd be easy to find. Speaking of doxing, I am doxing my parents for saying they live in Apollo because of how small fecking Apollo is. So like 1,300 people there, and I just mentioned they were in town. But living in downtown Apollo, I at least had access to stuff. And again, I know of another person without a driver's license that does manage. In that situation, my parents' neighbor, he does not employ taxi service of someone else. He's in his 30s. He knows he can't drive. He accepts this. But he walks to work. He works down in one of the stores in the plaza, down in the middle of town. He walks, without complaining, across the river to the good grocery store to buy stuff. He happily does that part. Whereas these children don't. And note, I'd mentioned two of the children. The third one, who's a couple years younger, she's in her mid-20s, no job. What's up? Hello, new friend, first-time chatter, Manexo. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. But my parents' neighbor, I forget his name, Grant, that was his name. He works at one of the dollar stores down in the main plaza. Every time I see him, he's visiting my parents. It would have just been coming back from going to the grocery store or from working or something. And he never sounded winded walking up that hill. He's not like super fit looking, not like, a bodybuilder, but he's not super chunky either. So, but he manages, and I'm pretty proud of him for getting around. And buying a house in Apollo is hella cheap, so good reason for someone to be there that is living that particular dream. And I'm getting that hydrated. Thank you, Phantom. Get another one, too. Probs saw me around. Aw, well, thank you for being around. It does say it was your first time chat, though, so welcome in. I try not to peek at the people that are watching that aren't talking section. I don't want to accidentally call anyone out, so I'm trying to be nice. Well, thank you for checking in before you sleep. I hope you rest well then, sweetheart. I hope you have a wonderful night and get all of the Z's. Catch every single Z and put them in a bucket. Tail waggle. You get a bunny butt. Tail wag for chat. There you go. There you go, Tiger Paw. You can have a little fluff puff tail. I hope you enjoyed that. I turned around, my Lacey went away. She'll probably be back.
You probably
Well, I am glad you checked in before you fell asleep. I hope you rest well. I hope we all rest well. Innocence? No, she's here somewhere. She's probably just off because she went AFK. Maggie was checking out new arrival. Oh. Oh. Nice. Well, welcome in, Maggie. Well, stuff. Speaking of sleep, I did a sleep.
He's still,
I know she's still in the...
still there.
Yeah, she's probably...
Right there, but invisible.
Maybe she's under the ground or something. I don't know.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm still here.
You're invisible.
No, I'm not. I'm right here. Look down. Am I still invisible?
I don't see anything. I see your nameplate.
It's very odd. One moment. Hello? Am I here?
I can see you.
Let me switch you to no and then yes. There we go. I changed your shield level from
position.
I changed your shield level from shielded to unshielded. He showed back up. So VR chat was just being weird and glitchy.
Oh no, why am I... Oh, I've got that advertisement above my head.
I don't see the advertisement, so I'm good with this.
It showed up on your stream for a moment.
Oh, that's okay.
It's okay.
Gave the creator free advertisement.
Yes, I'm advertising for Voxian.
New
I was
Holly
just getting something to drink.
new Holly clothing dress and leotard. Ooh. I like leotards. Or tabatards. I think I need to lose some gut. That's fair. I think we all probably feel that way about ourselves. Yeah, probably going to head to bed also. I get around, eesh. Yucky. I sometimes don't go to bed before then, Tiger Paw. Rest well, little Tiggy. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. 4:30 a.m. I almost don't believe there is one of those. Good luck, says Maggie. Now, last night, I did go to bed more or less on time for myself. But that means I probably didn't get to sleep till about 3-ish. As per usual. I apparently managed to hit my snooze alarm enough times that I ran out of snooze alarm. Because the alarm eventually shuts itself off and it stops snoozing at me. I woke up at 10 this morning instead of 9:20. I was like, man, I only remember hitting the snooze alarm once. Is it still less than 9:10? I looked at my wrist. No, it's 10. It's not 9:10, it's 10. Uh-oh. I got stuff to do today. And I slept in. Dumb line.
I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do. Bed so nice and comfy. I don't want to.
Yeah. But I managed to get up and get moving quick enough. After I watched my usual morning stuff on Monday, I got out on the road and did the post office thing and mailed off that neck bow that got sold on Friday. Happy day. And emailed off the tracking info to the person. And I took a walk around Target. Not because I really wanted to buy anything or was needing anything there, but Target's in that same parking lot. It's pretty darn nice to walk around. And I wanted to get a little air while I was still out and about. And I kind of was a dork and I spun a bunch of Pokestops while I was out too. Because there's a gym over at the post office, and there's a stop inside of the Target. So I got a bunch of items and a bunch of gifts to send out, and I did. Always feel productive when I succeed at making sure I've given out all the gifts.
Yeah, I will say going to the doctor at 8 in the morning with bull crap.
I'm sorry. But I'm glad you made it out.
MRI is loud. It sounds like you're going through a factory inside of an MRI machine.
Well, it is a giant electromagnet, so yeah, it'll probably make a lot of noise.
And then the worst part was them sticking my hand for the contrast.
For the what?
The contrast.
Sorry.
Because they couldn't find, my veins are tiny and they're hard to find, so they had to go back. Apparently I have really rich blood.
Yay! Who let the lion go off without a leash? Nobody lets me. I just do what I want. I'm a naughty child. Or the bunny princess without her guards, rather. I'm safe. No one's going to steal me. I'm weird and scary. You see, I dress how I want, which is usually loud and pretty. And if you see a 6-foot-tall person walking around loud and pretty, one of two things is the situation. Either they're crazy, or they are built well enough to take care of themselves. I fit both categories. I am more than capable of taking care of myself. Someone tried to do anything to me. And I'm also a little crazy, so both. How about both? I like both. No.
Or in my case, you just dress like you're homeless, then everybody leaves you alone.
But I like to dress like I'm pretty. I very loudly pretty, and no one wants to mess with that, cause I'm weird. No roaming turtles. No roaming turtles. I need to lose some cut too. I think we all classify that. That's just normality. Finally sitting down to eat dinner. Yay, Nepal's food. You and me both, hun. Yeah. Again, I think everyone will claim that game. Hi, Turtle.
If it's in plush, it's standard.
It's a mini Vincent. It's our mini Vince. It's a Vincelent.
Vincent?
A Vincelent.
Or a
Mini tint. Talk lovey to someone. Silver. Okay.
If she's here.
Well, she's getting it anyway. It's sad. Silver, sweetie. You're a good little baby Babkin Bun Bun. You're a good little cuddle fluffle. Who's a pretty little Princess Babkin? You're a pretty little Princess Babkin. Such a sweetie good girl. You're a very good girl. You're such a well-behaved little Babkin, except when you get fussy and start throwing crayons at people. Otherwise, you're a good girl. And you know better not to do that, don't you? You know not to go into other people's streams and throw crayons, don't you? You should know that. You be a good girl and you learn these things.
I will throw all the crowns.
Don't be a fuss girl. Be a well-behaved baby girl, okay?
Yep.
I mean, I did teach her to do that.
There you go. There you go.
Children.
We all know. Cats are a-holes, and therefore it spread to her.
And this is why I don't share my crayons with Silver.
I'm sorry.
Because I will throw them.
I have to ask, what is Teacup Lion?
Do it.
It makes me say I'm a teacup lion.
Are you?
No.
Second.
Well then, I don't want to make you have to lie.
Okay. I just did.
Silver.
See that?
I'm a teacup lion. I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little bitty teacup bunny here on your desk to pop out of my teacup and go, hello, Hello, Silver. I'm your little teacup bunny here to make you smile today and make you happy and bring a little bit of joy to your sweet little day. I'm a teacup bunny. Ugh.
Good. Good
I
girl.
got another one.
Jack, I'm a teacup bunny. I'm here to sit on your desk as well. To just be a little teacup bunny on your desk in your teacup to pop up and say, hello, Jack. I'm a teacup bunny here to make your day brighter too. I'm here to make Jack's day happier with being a little teacup bunny on his desk, dancing around in my little teacup, doing everything I can to make sure he has a good day and is happy too. There.
Do I need to bring up this picture?
That's what did it. That's what it does.
Sounds like you need to raise the price.
That is not Caddie's chair. That's just a teacup. Bigger than that. And hug chat. I think I'm at a good height for this. I don't have to move the camera or anything. All right. Y'all can get a bunny hug. Get in there. You're allowed to nuzzle in. I allow that. My eyes are up here. My hug is down there. Back up. My eyes are up here. My hug is down there. Oh, too far. You're into the pink. There you go. Give you a good squeeze, everybody. Yeah, get a good soft bunny hug. There you go. Is that helpful? Does that make your day better? There you are. Y'all pretty. There we go. Hugged. Hug happened. Hug life, yo. Hug life. Gotta watch out for the spike collar. Oh yeah, don't poke yourself on that. Meow. Very meow. All the meow.
What did you say was the temperature that was bad for your computer? Mine's running at 85. Is that bad?
It's a little high, but it's not bad. You're running VR chat though, so you're probably okay. We were hitting high 90s to 100 when we were crashing a lot.
Okay. Yeah, my graphics card is fine. My graphics card's doing like 55 or so, but my CPU is cooking away.
100C says Maggie, meow bunny. The C is important. Yeah. 100 degrees Fahrenheit, way different than 100 degrees Celsius.
Oh, yes. Pretty much all computer temperature reporting is done in C. I don't think anybody uses Fahrenheit.
Thank you, little chat for the follow. Thank you for joining us, and I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie, and I babble at you a lot on Mondays, so that's what you're in for. And I chat back with you when people talk. 100s, 80s not bad. 80s okay when you're in a high load. Do you know what processor you're running?
Old
Oh,
4-core Intel,
ah,
so it's probably fine. It's just making me toasty.
oh yeah. You're probably a-okay process wise then. If it started to become a problem, I'd recommend potentially getting a better or newer cooler or checking your CPU fans to make sure they're spinning properly still.
My computer is very tiny. It's about the size of a lunchbox.
Oh, an itty bitty baby.
Yeah, a little tiny thing. But I used to use that when I was traveling back and forth a lot.
Well, it'd be definitely a lot harder to get an all-in-one radiator snapped inside of that. You might be able to get one sat on top of it and just have the tubes running out the top.
I have actually seen people make water cooling setups for this particular case, but I didn't want to try to travel through the airports with a water cooling setup in a PC.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of not fun. Funny
It is not a NUC. It is a home built little lunchbox PC. It's got a full a full normal size processor and a full normal size video card, and it's just a really tiny case.
Nice. Funny you say that. My friend turned his monitoring program to F, and it confused me. He was freaking out, and I turned it back to C, and it was colder than previously. Nice. Oops. Says Nepal. Yeah. Careful when you accidentally change the temperature types. That will potentially scare you if you see the wrong type of number.
Yeah, I don't know how to check my temps.
Like a long shoebox. I built one of those.
No, it's I can tell you what the case is. One sec.
Since I don't travel in mine a lot, I definitely aim for a full ATX type tower. I'm gonna go hop off and go to bed. Have a wonderful stream. Why, thank you, Phantom. I'll give you some loves before you go. Mwah. You're getting boob face. I don't see you complaining. Mwah. You're a good boy. Rest well, sweetie. You are very appreciated. That case.
It is a little tiny, very lightweight aluminum thing, and I got it specifically to build for travel because there's a lot of really small aluminum cases and even small steel cases, but they're all the particularly nice ones are much thicker metal or very heavy, and it was too heavy to actually fit in the carry-on limitations.
This is all fair. They are not necessarily the best for easily keeping cool or having space for all of your potential stuff. When you're talking about travel, it's way better to have, if you need power computer, it's better to have a small box than to have a laptop with a mobile GPU option.
Yeah, I needed something that I could do all the 3D work in and that would play games and things and that could do VR. For a couple of years, I was bringing the lighthouses back and forth from the U.S. to Germany
Oh, jeez.
because I didn't have an extra set.
I like the fact that we have 2 sets from our index kits, so we have one in each of the corners of our house. Could you replace the 120?
Yes, I could technically do that, but and people have done it, but there's basically no room to route the pipes.
And hello, new friend, first follower, Bartender Dragon Werewolves. Hi, Cat, and hi, everyone. Hello, new friend. Welcome in. Oh, name of the longness. Ah, yes. Also, a 120 AIO is really not much better than a decent-sized non-AIO cooler. So
yes, you would be correct. You would be correct, but the case is such that the motherboard is at the back of the case, and then there's the CPU cooler, and then there's about this much space. I can't even get my fingers close enough together. There's about this much space, and then the power supply. So it has to use a really low-profile cooler.
The fun of planning out. Yeah, I'm doing good. If by route you find one possible that fits. I tend to shy away from AIOs because I don't like the idea of clogging up or leaking. See, that's the reason why AIO is better than, is a safer, easier bet than self-run loop. Apparently you have an AIO will come with safe fluid that is now contained within that system. It cannot evaporate out of there. It has no escape. It cannot leak out of there unless that pipe wears out. And they tend to put in piping that's going to last decades. So
AIOs will lose fluid over time through the walls of the piping, even if it's not leaking out. It still will lose liquid.
But you do have years and years on those as opposed to potentially having to play the fill-up game.
Yeah, they usually recommend about 5 years.
That's still not bad. I'll happily in 5 years replace these blocks on our hardware.
Pretty much my whole computer is about 8 years old, so for longevity.
This is what I always try to do. Build one that's going to last an age. And that way you're good on the main stuff. Any minor upgrades over the next several years, A-okay. But as long as your core is going to last you, that's what counts. It's sealed that, so, oh yeah, you have to clean an open loop. Yeah, that too. Drain and clean the stuff, then refill slowly. Yeah. And you have to make sure you have a safe water that's not going to leave residue. Usually in an AIO, they tend to have all the needed chemicals in so that it's going to stay clean. I've helped my friend do it. I've seen people who've used a 5-gallon bucket of water with a tube going in and out of it as their reservoir. That's a little much.
Like a terrible idea.
Well, it was on the floor, not up with the computer, but still, just basically having an open bucket of water.
I mean,
Oh, it's
if it works,
it's the colored coolant they sell for Computer Store E. That's a good move then. Don't just put in spigot water in most people's because you never know. You could have some Flint, Michigan, or you could have some Central Pennsylvania calcium lime buildup. Our electric teapot within a year was building stalagmites inside of it. Green stalagmites coming up from the bottom of the teapot. Inches tall. Hydrating.
Thank you.
yeah, let's just say Spanish Fork has that same problem.
Whereas when we moved here, it's been 8+ years. I make a ton of tea. Neither of our teapots has any buildup whatsoever. And I have checked. No magical greenish blue growths. She's got a small tank in it, and it looks like the Resident Evil virus. Oh, I've seen people use ones like that. The T virus vial. Takes about a half a bottle to fill the loop. But I will say I am very happy when we put our AIO loops in compared to being the air coolers. It has dropped us by a good 20+ degrees minimum because our idles are down to sub 40. And even at max load here running VR chat, I think the highest I've seen myself any staying spike was up around 65. Like I've seen it flash up for a second to a higher number and then flash back down, but there's always the chance your processor does something stupid all at once and your cooler takes a second to cool down. The loop there leaked into the card when it went blue smoke. Oh, I'm so sorry. I lived with a friend who had at one point made a water cooling loop back in the early O's, 2001 ish, and it leaked, ruined everything. For someone who built the loop, she's not the most savvy person to own. That's fair. Now, you can do a lot more crazy fun stuff if you do your own water cooling loop, but you are putting yourself at your own risk level when you do that. You have now turned your computer into a maintenance situation, and something you have to pay attention to, because you can't just let a water thing be there. You gotta keep an eye on it every so often and make sure its fluids are at good levels, stuff like that. Keep an eye on your shiz, yo. Also, try to get a modern GPU to be a water cooled modern GPU. Oh my god, that is an effort. First, you have to figure out how to get the cooler off your hardware, because they come with their fan and cooler block attached on there with the intention that you're not supposed to take that off. So first you have to get that off somehow. Then you have to locate someone that's made a water cooling block that is compatible with not only your graphics card number, like we'll just say you have a 4090. We'll just say that's what you spent a few $1,000s on. You have to find not only a 4090 capable water block, you have to find one that is compatible with the brand you bought. You can't just go buy an Asus or an MSI matching water cooling block if you have a Gigabyte brand card. It might not fit. They may have options in there that'll make it fit different things, but you have to check and make sure it's going to be compatible with the thing you bought. Yeah. And that's the only way you're going to water cool a GPU, is to get one and buy a third-party self-loop situation. You're not going to find it all in one a closed loop that's going to be just ready to mount on your GPU. Ruin the Rare at the time 1080 Ti Founders Edition during the middle of the shortage. So that hurt to see. That specific card, yeah. Or get one that's set up for it, yeah. Yep. It's a task. And I see my plushie showed up. But meow. Anyway, meow. Pie was successful. Got apple because of Caddie. A key lime for my mate. And a toffee. Nice. I hope all of those pies were delicious, Thunder. Eat all of the yum-yums. It's hard to say, but they will occasionally release limited runs of water-cooled design cards. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm not used to seeing. I see my beautiful plushie. Who's a good girl? You are. Mwah.
Well, I mean, you are, but that's beside the point.
Thunder, I just imagine you like coming home with an entire stack of pies.
Yeah, and you couldn't see his cute little head over it because it's a stack of pies taller than little Cleek Eye.
So about 2 pies, got it.
Apparently, it was 3.
Ooh.
I don't know how you get in the door with that. They used to have one brand that did it, Poseidon cards. Oh my god, that sounds cute. Yes. Yes, now we need to have art of this. Thunder tried to come in the house carrying a stack of pies. Now, I do definitely hope people have been enjoying my gaming streams the last couple of days, both Thursday and Friday, because I've definitely been having fun playing Infamous on stream. I will happily say I have not really been seeing noticeable enough latency from trying to play it with the capture card, because I'm not. It does have a throughput that I can plug into the TV, but I've just been playing with the display out of my capture software on my computer, which even with Final Fantasy, I was noticing a minor delay in when things happened. But I've not been having a control issue with Infamous, which is good because, yeah, trying to do jumps and stuff with the delay would not be fun. And yes, Maggie, you will get more of that. In fairness, Apple is the only one the only whole one, so I could see over the whole apple pie and the 2 slices of key lime and toffee pie. But I could barely see over my steering wheel, so fair is fair. Apple pie. And 2 other slices. I think it's not too bad. Yay!
I think Thunder needs to get her little sidecar.
We just need to get him a booster seat and blocks for his
Or power
pedals.
wheels. We're getting him power wheels.
Mow, mow, mower wheels. But if you are having issues, plug the pass-through into a second monitor. I could, but I'm not, so I'm good. There's a big TV directly to my right. I could just plug it back into that, which is where the PlayStation was plugged in. In fact, the cable for the TV is still plugged into it. I just switched the cable into the PlayStation to the one in the thingy. I can't see your room here. I understand. I know. It's not visible. But there's a 50-inch television directly to the right of my computer, so I could be playing on that if I wanted to. It makes my life easier. Power wheels, please. You got it. We'll get a Mau Power Wheels for Thunder. It'll be the Barbie convertible. I think that'll work for him. Or maybe like
Yeah, it's appropriate.
maybe like the Barbie Hummer or the Barbie SUV.
And then he would have a passenger seat for all his pies.
Hell yeah. I have a 40-inch here, but I'm in a smaller room. I had a 40-inch here. Until about 2 months ago, there was a 40-inch television on that table. It was our oldest flat panel television. It finally died. Just one day, all of a sudden, I was switching something on YouTube, and then all of a sudden it went black. I tried using other inputs, like using the PlayStation instead of the Roku. Nope. It had decided it was done. It was no longer a TV.
It was probably a 5-cent part that died.
Probably. It's currently sitting in the front hall, waiting for eventual disposal. 'Cause I'm lazy. And well, it's a 40-inch old flat panel, so it's thick and heavy. 'Cause it was our first flat panel, meaning it's probably 15-ish, maybe 16 years old. In all fairness, a good life for it. hiccups.
I need to figure out how to get full body tracking. I'm trying to
Probably.
do my stretches while I'm standing, and I look like I look weird.
It's okay. You're fine. LOL. There's room for the pies. Yeah, room for the pies.
Caddie, I have a question.
I have
Do you
answers.
use when you're streaming? Do you use your headset or are you using desktop mode with the controllers on your desktop?
Headset. This is my head.
Oh,
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
okay. So you're just like resting your paws on your desk?
On the chairs of my arm. The arms of my chair. I'm sitting on my ass.
Oh, okay. I just wondered why you always had your paws out like this.
Because if I have them down like this is my arms down at the side of my chair. Now I have trouble seeing my chat because it's down there. And my arms get uncomfortable if I have them hanging down and not up on the chair.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Lacey,
Yeah.
I do the. When I'm sitting in my chair, I do the same thing. I think that's just how it is.
But I'm okay with that. I don't mind looking like I'm Frankensteining it around here zombie egg. I'd rather be comfy.
That's weird.
Now I could actually put on my full body tracking and then pray to the globs that all my trackers decide they're still going to accept me sitting down and not think that my waist tracker is not at my waist and it's actually at that it needs to be up under my chin when I'm sitting down. The cutest pankest zombie ever. No, you. But comfy is comfy, yeah. I mean, you could hold them up. I could sit like this. Cool. This is my stream. This is my life now. I can't read chat anymore.
You don't need to read chat.
And I get nuzzled under the armpit.
You see, chat, when Caddie has her arms like that up in the air, it gives me a chance to, type up a poll and she can't see the poll.
No. Well, the jank would be funny for a minute. Yeah, I just meant up, not on the armrest. Oh. Poll. No, we don't need a poll. We're good.
I didn't say I was putting a poll in now. I'm just saying that would have been a good opportunity for it.
That's cheating.
Oh, I keep yawning. I think I might need to go.
You're allowed, sweetie. It is late o'clock for you. Or early, depending on how you want to think about it. You rest well, sweet Lacey.
It's about 3:30.
Yeah.
You get some sleep, pretty girl. You need your beauty sleep because you need to keep your beauties up. Because you're a pretty kitty. Mm-hmm. Good pretty kitty.
Yes.
Good to see you.
Yeah, definitely. Sleep well, Lacey.
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Good night. You should have your paws up in the air like you just don't care for 2 minutes, please. No. What would I... One, my arms would probably get tired just from hanging up there. And two, then I couldn't read chat. And no one would, everyone would get mad at me that I'm not reading their messages. And I'm ignoring them all because I'm a meanie beanie. Oh, so cute. What? I'm a meanie beanie? Because I am.
You are not a meanie bee. No, you're not.
Think of the polls. No.
Oh, Caddie, you know how Thunder said there would be space for all those pies?
Yeah.
Damn straight.
In you?
Yep.
It's fair.
I will purposely make room in there for all those pies.
Yeah.
That was a really good pie. I love pie.
It is so dangerous, the fact that I made pie, because Do you know how easy it is with a homemade pie to just go on it? Just go to town.
Oh yeah.
And then
Oh, yeah.
realize that you ate a whole pie today and go, oh, shoot. I mean, it's fruit.
That again tomorrow.
I share with my pies with everyone because y'all cute. Oh, thank you, sweetie.
Kind of like this thing my mom made the other night. Yeah, cherry filling in a pan. It had like a nice graham cracker shell on top of it that had sugar and stuff. It was really good.
Oh, a crumble.
I think it was like a crumble. It was really good.
I like crumbles. Those are good too.
Good night.
Yee. Be safe. Hug your Poomy.
You too. I will.
Does Silver know this one? Probably. All right, Maggie, you got it.
Do I know what?
I don't know.
The Muffin Man. Do you know the Muffin Man?
Hush.
So, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do, I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there, and stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Boop. Still pointing at you. You're the baby. Oh, and you want cutesy voice now, Tunda. You can have a cutesy voice. I get it. All you, buddy. You get a cutesy. But I am going to change back into the bunny that I wanted to be today. Bloop. I was feeling in the mood for this bunny, so that's why I'm this bunny today. So, baby Babkin, yes, she's a baby Babkin. She's currently a baby Bunkin. Because he's bunny.
She's a baby Babkin.
Always Babkin.
It's like Men in Black. There's a Babkin running and controlling her inside her head.
Oh, that makes sense. I did get an interesting earn of money this week. And I posted about how I was proud that that's something that happened. Because I got paid to put on a Barney costume and my Nick Wilde head and pretend to have gone completely crazy and that I've been stuck in that for 10 months. Sometimes I really like my job and my life. And that was one of the things that I loved. And apparently I did a great job because the person that commissioned said, wow, you really did get into the part there. I was like, oh, you gave me a role. You didn't give me like specific, like too many specifics, like you have to be this way or you have to do this. Some things, but yes, they were easy enough to work into it. But most of the request was, you've been in for 10 months and you've gone completely insane and you've started to accept you're crazy. So I rolled with it and I had so much fun. Apparently I made the video 18 minutes long. And that's the video I made live this morning. So if you want to see that, exclamation YT, it's the most recent video. Someone paid for that. And let me say, when someone pays me to do a video, that's definitely good money. That is a good earn right there. If anyone's really interested in a commissioned video of telling me to do something specific or interesting, I will happily do it. It's not free. I will let you know how much it costs depending on what you're asking. But yeah, when you're having so much fun, you forget how long the video was that you originally intended to do it. Yeah, and that's okay. There was only one time specific thing, and that was trying to fidget with a zipper for about 2 minutes. I was doing my best while I was making noises and stuff to keep a count in my head. Apparently, I was doing a bad job because I made up over 3 minutes during that part of the video. So I accomplished the request. But yeah, I loved the idea that I had to go crazy, and that the whole point was I was, just totally losing it and accepting my fate as being stuck in the Barney costume. So I don't think I have anything that fun. You know what? You don't have to. I'm okay with whatever anybody requests if they commission a video. I also have a Patreon requested video I need to record this week. Just seeing Rena's all I got, which is probably get by pictures. Yeah, but it's more fun to do in video. That way I can move around for you. I mean, you got Rena right here. But Patreon requests are just, if you are on my Patreon, the lowest tier, you have the option of once a month picking an outfit I wear on stream. I don't make much off of that for obvious reasons. But yeah, you can pick an outfit I wear for a video. I mean, I'd wear Nepal Rena, but I don't think she exists. No.
I wish.
I wish you as existed
Trust
as
me,
a
if-
Rena too.
Well, if I can make this an actual suit, that'd be amazing.
For the most part, I can deal with it. I need to get better. I can probably do a better job of the head now that I've had practice on other head. But yeah, I was able to make a full Rena body.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to do it in like the outfit variant like you're wearing right now, that I don't think I can I probably could. I could destroy a pair of jeans. The specific shirt I don't know about.
I actually have this actual shirt.
Oh, that covers it. I
Yeah.
I have done riveting type stuff because I've done crimped snaps, and my snap crimper actually had information on it and listed rivets that you can buy to use with it. So not too hard. It's amazing how easy that actually was. Put top end in one head, put bottom end in another thing, put where you want, squeeze like hell. It's basically like a pair of pliers with a weird head.
Yeah, essentially.
Or fits. I mean, commission Caddie for the body, then the head from someone. Also fair options.
I mean, technically, if you knew a screen printing company, it's actually decent. Pretty.
Meow.
And we really needed to go poodle. Partial.
I did manage to do the yin yang symbols on the fingerless gloves on mine. I was really proud how those turned out for how meticulously tiny some of the detail bits are. They're not perfect, but they look good, and that's what counts.
And it might. I want this. You.
All those details, stripes. Trust me when I say, you're asking for expensive. Stripes is sewn. Stripes is a lot of work. Stripes cause swearing. Because you definitely don't want that much stripes in airbrush. because you go to one con, you wash your suit afterwards, even if you've sealed them as best you can, all of a sudden you're not a stripy kitty anymore.
I mean, just the face, not about the stripe.
Well, we can make you a gray kitty like that. Like a 2 or 3 tone gray kitty wouldn't be that bad.
Only one, well, the thing I would want is a kimono.
Those head bases are easy enough to come by.
Yeah.
That's hand sewn stripes. Yeah.
I knew how to. I do.
Practice. Lots and lots of practice. Don't expect the first thing you make to be perfect.
I mean, perfection is
Also, you definitely would have audio link. Rent Ahead remake, that's on my wish list of things I want to do. I just don't have the time to work on something like that for myself right now. Currently, all my sewing is concentrated on for sale sewing. So I'm not spending sewing time on myself in that respect. So I cannot commit to a head remake at the moment. At least until sales pick up.
Yeah.
Maggie
why do I get,
is anxious and too lazy to do her hand paws. That's fair.
why do I get the feeling somebody out there is actually trying to attempt to do audio pursuit?
A what? You broke up.
Why do I get the feeling somebody will actually try to do audio link on their first?
I'm sure somebody has done L-wire in their... I know people have done L-wire in their suits for that sort of effect. But... you do not need wires running through your fursuit. Just...
I mean, it would be any different than a... right?
We see the difference is someone having L-wire running down like the arms inside the fur of their suit, which is what I've seen. That can be very hot and uncomfortable quickly. L-wire is not hot, but L-wire kept inside of fur, pressed up against your body, is now in a non-venting situation, which then becomes hot. And that could potentially be a fire hazard and very uncomfortable. So,
Those weird like things they have on pillows that you rub on, change it.
meow. And I'm just going to do them. Yay! It's going to be a flip switch one day. I'm just going to do them. Makes sense. Protogen head, much easier. Well, you see, the thing with a Protogen head is it's a block. Either just buy one that's a blank where you can just basically paste in a solid lighted image, or buy one of the digital ones where you can have it actually be programmably like a proto face. But that's a large starting expense because neither of those things is cheap. And you still have to deal with the rest of it. Every project has its downsides. Every project has its hard points. Pretty much program in mean, yeah. Because I've seen different ones where they're either programmable. Oftentimes will come pre-programmed by the faceplate printers. Or there'll be ones that are just a solid lit situation where it's just basically like, say, the smiley face or something like that as a static lit up smiley face image in it. And if it is, the remainder of it is basically sunglasses material. You can't see the human inside, but you can see out really good. So it would have probably really good vision.
Having a friend who's a protogen, he made his own head, and that plastic in front was an absolute pain for him to make because he had to make a form, like a vacuum form mold,
Mm-hmm.
and then heat up and vacuum form it, and that was an absolute pain.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't. No.
Nope.
Not either pre-buy one or not touching that, and I don't want to pre-buy one either. So I'm not a protogen, so it's not my thing.
And I don't think your hearing would. I think your hearing might be impaired for all the vent fans and thing going off in the head to keep everything.
Oh, your hearing's impaired in a fursuit anyway. You're like wearing earmuffs at all times. You have foam pressed up against your ears. You're deaf and blind. Fursuiting is deaf and blind, basically. I mean, they partial well. Yeah, the smiley face is still nice. And you can change the LED color, I help. I still want to try one. What Caddie said about not being one. Blaze has the fans next to her ears. Ah, yeah. And my Minnie Mouse has a fan in the top back of her head. So I hear that whenever I'm wearing her. I'll definitely say, though, since I did the Rain-X on the inside of her eyes, fogging down to almost nothing.
Nice.
So, Rain-X Anti-Fog for the win. That was like $3 for that little jug, which took like 3 or 4 drops out of to do the thing. Even if I got to repeat it every couple of years, I have... Let's just say I have a lifetime supply there for $3. Michelle has her fan echoing in the resin interior. Nice. Minnie is the only one I have that has any fan in her head. No one else has a fan. I elsewise just go with normal airflow is the way I get. And I'd even ask for a fan in Minnie. She came with the fan, so that's just part of how she was when they made her. But yeah, I just deal with the temperature I get. That's never... My first 2 fursuit heads had fans in them that I put in, that I made. But after that, everything I'd bought didn't have one. And I was just like, this is actually fine. I want to try your head on because it's so much like a Disney model. Sans fan, probably to help with the fogging. Probably. Yeah, I've been told my head is by cast members. It looks too damn close. I had breathing issues in Michelle. That's understandable. I love all of my fursuits. I love wearing them out. I do need to register us for MFF, and hopefully Wild gets us a good room.
Yeah, you do.
We're not
You
gonna
should, though.
we're not
I'm
gonna
open for-
we're not gonna do sponsor or anything, and I haven't heard anything about MFF having no regular reg this year or anything, or limited yet.
I've not heard anything about that either. You won't need to worry about a room because Wild is getting it, but you should probably reg.
Probably. Well, the price is still the lowest before they do a later hike up. Reg is still $100. Yeah, I mean that
It
hurts.
should be. Things are expensive, unfortunately.
So I have different needs. Your face socks, yes.
And Chicago is not cheap.
Yeah.
Rosemont.
That is one of the biggest reasons I don't like sharing fursuits with anyone out of my fursuits. Because, yes, they are face socks. Even though I was wearing a balaclava under there, I'm still sweating through the balaclava into the face. It's my shiz that's all over there. And my shiz, and whoever's shiz in there is going to get wiped back on me as well. I don't need to share everyone's cold at a FurCon directly on my face. And pretty much every time I've attempted to wear a balaclava on any head other than that is a balaclava head, I have the schloop problem, What I mean is, it goes on, but now there is a slippery lining on a slippery lining. Schloop! Oh, you're okay. Now my eyes are looking out the mouth hole, and my mouth is shoved up into the neck. Okay, pull back down. Walk around for a few minutes. Schloop! The problem's having a big head. I did that on Saturday. Let's not do it during a con. I'll visit. This is definitely for the best. And for one thing, Minnie's not coming to a con because she's way too fragile. I do not want to break those eyelashes. And that head takes up a lot of room if I'm trying to be extra careful with her. I was considering wearing her for Halloween this year, though, just for the S&G's level. I think it'd go over well. I approve not damage her. Thank you. I think everyone does. That sounds great. Yee. I love my girl. She's a fun one. And since I figured out the fogging issue, it'd be a lot easier to deal with being in her at out and about for 2 hours. I'm debating what to do this year. That's fair. I believe I'm bringing Mewtwo with me to MFF. I may or may not bring a second suit because this Anthrocon I brought Daisy and I wore her all of once. And I don't know if I need to bring another suit. It'd be easier to transport and less to think about and less stuff taking up space in the hotel room. I'll borrow my friends for it. But I don't know who's coming. This is fair. Because I find it a lot more fun if I bring one suit and more things to wear on them than bringing 2 suits or 3 suits and then having all these feet and hands and heads sitting around that I have to wow, I brought all this stuff that I had to carefully somehow pack into the car. And then now I got to unpack them and have them be spaced in the hotel room. Then I got to have time for all of them during the con. As long as we bring at least one of the Stanleys or the Lasco fans, I can dry that head off within less than a half hour. So moisture's not a problem anymore. We've basically ramped that out. And with Mewtwo, especially when I'm bringing both his full suit and his partial, I actually have 2 full sets of that partial. I have 2 of the lavender leotard and the tights. So even if one of those is slightly moist from having been out and about, I have a backup. And the actual body, which is another backup. So, yeah. Maggie just rents a van because someone can't fly and pays for the van. Or you're bringing both full and partial. Yeah, I mean, partial Mewtwo takes up nearly no room in the car, period. That is head, feet. When his partial hands, the only bulk to them is the finger puffs. So those can hide inside the head, along with some of my clothes. And the leotard and tights could probably hide in the head with the hands. So, yeah, you have feet. And then there's his butt. There's his butt, too. But that's polyfill. It squishes pretty well. It's kind of like a sumo diaper with a tail attachment on the back of it. Because it's got his belly and on all the way to his butt that's purple. It's pretty efficient. It was an easy construct, and I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. Tika's a definite go. Not sure who else is going with me. This is fair, Wild. And it is your hotel room. You're allowed to bring and have as many as you want. I definitely don't judge. I'm judging car space for us and what I have time for. Because if at Anthrocon I had time for one outing of Daisy, and I feel like I almost shoehorned her into that position instead of taking Mewtwo out on that on that particular outing. It's kind of a... I feel like I wore her only because I took the space to bring her. As for bringing Blaze is coming, Michelle might come. That's fair. We owned a minivan for quite a few years, and I have no problem with driving one of those. But I don't want to rent a van for travel just to go to the con. Vivian might come. Ah, cool. Because if you think about it, it's been a long time since I rented a vehicle, but we'll just say like $60 a day to rent a minivan. We'll just put it right there. $60 a day for the extent of the con. So we're talking, I get it the day before we're leaving for MFF. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, return it on Monday. That's paying for at least 6 days. So that's $360 I'd be paying to get a... Oh, $500 to $600? Yeah, exactly. I was lowballing there at, say, $300 to rent a minivan for us. That's not worth it. Get it for a week? Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. For one thing, I'd want to load up the night before. But I have someone else paying. That is also fair. We happily have it down to the Caliber is big enough to hold as much stuff as we have time for at even our longest cons. What I mean is, if we had more space and packed more crap, then that just means more crap we're hauling up to a hotel room and not having time for. I'll admit, we both had stuff at Anthrocon that did not get worn. I only had a couple of outfits that didn't get worn, but those didn't take up much space. Fopsy had some suit stuff that didn't get worn either. So yeah, if we had more space and brought more stuff, that would be more stuff we didn't have time to wear. Would it mean I didn't necessarily have to be as frugal about how I Tetris the car? Oh, probably. I mean, one of the best parts about when I was driving the minivan was I took out one back seat and all our crap fit behind the middle back seat. And I still could see out the back window. To that extent, yes, that's amazing. And at $500 to $600 to rent a minivan for a week? Shoot, I'd almost go buy a 10-year-old minivan just to drive the cons twice a year. Just make sure I drive it once or every month or two to make sure it's going okay. Have thought of that, because within a year, yeah, I could buy a cheap minivan within 2 years probably at that cost, and owned a cheap minivan. And it's driving from Savannah, Georgia to Chicago via Atlanta. Oof, yep. I might get that this year.
Sorry, that drive from Savannah to Chicago via Atlanta, that's basically what I did to move up here to Illinois, and that is not a short drive.
Ugh, I'm sorry.
3.5 to 4 to Atlanta, and then another 10 or 12, I think, up to Chicago.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time in a car. I might get that this year. We don't have the third rider who brings way too much. Nice. The back window being useless. Welcome to every time we're driving the Caliber anywhere. Full load of car to con. Yeah, there's no back window. That's a myth. But I'm okay with that. I'm good with mirrors.
Same.
But so I can drive without rear view. Cool. CDL, nice. But if I'm only packing one fursuit, being Mewtwo, that means my Stanley is mostly empty because that's only his head and his feet, along with my clothes. I could easily pack like the snacks and stuff inside of my fursuit tote. That means that part of the car is empty. Or even maybe the fans or something. I don't know. We'll see. I can Jenga. Depends on what I feel like Tetrising into the box. But I can work around that. I was already thinking after Anthrocon about cutting down to a single suit for MFF, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, it'll just be a Mewtwo year, and everyone just gets to have a cute Pokemon to see. Requirement, yeah, Blaze is a big head. No transportation solution for her yet. This is very fair. Mewtwo's ass, of course, cannot fit inside the tote because big ass. But if I have that being my only not in my tote thing and I move a lot of the in the car things into the tote, I'm leaving up spaces for Fopsy. And it'll make loading and unloading a lot easier. She makes me almost 7 feet tall. Well, I can say my reindeer definitely does more than that. My head sticks out of his... I'm looking out his neck hole. So most of his neck is above me, along with his head and the TV antennas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
We have, like, really high ceilings here. I don't hit the ceiling. I do hit every doorway, and I believe those are 7-foot doorways. I have clearance issues with those hair trails. Nice. So the couple of times where I've come into the other room and to ask Fopsy to zip me up in him, I am like bent down into almost the seating position to have my head down low enough to get through the doorway. Hi, Fopsy, can you zip me up? And I stand up in the other room, zips me up. Okay. She guides me down so my head's facing downward low enough. All right, walk forward. Got it. Trot, 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 trot. All right, I can see the living room floor. I'm good. Heads up. LOL, TV antenna. I want to try him someday. He's one of the few things where I would let someone else put him on, since no head sock. He's basically just a cauldron your head is in the middle of. But yeah, he's fun. He's a hoot. And
I could probably reach up to Zippy.
To the top of him,
I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8", but I have really long arms.
Because he hits close to 8 feet high.
I think that's as high as our cabinets go. My mom usually calls me to help get caught down.
Cool. He looks funny. Yeah, I definitely can understand that. Honestly, he's one of the things, just like the Mini, he looks so close to actual Disney proper. Anytime I've seen myself in him, I'm blown away, and I love it. I get that magic that I got turned into that one of the Disney reindeer. And it makes me so overjoyed. I love putting his stupid face on. Why do you think I'm going to be in him longer than expected with some bells and a zipper not being pulled down? Yep. He has 2 zippers, one going down and one going up. And they meet in the middle behind his collar. Also, the bells are built in his collar, so you're stuck with those.
I'm surprised Disney hasn't come out for you for that, for your Mini. I'm really surprised they haven't. gotten angry at you.
I'm not the only one that does that. No, as long as I'm not doing anything professionally, Disney doesn't get at you. You put a close to a Mickey Mouse picture drawn on the wall of a daycare, though. Oh, the mouse police is at your house.
That is the Nintendo police, I guess.
Yeah. You're basically safe from Disney hitting you up for, because the amount of money I'm making off of that is a piddlance, and they can't necessarily say that I am wearing something that's theirs. It is my own. Caddie just giving herself a reindeer for the afternoon. Yeah. Minnie for parties, they'd be coming for you. Yeah, you see, if I was charging someone for Minnie arrival, like if I advertised Minnie Mouse for birthday parties and I came as that, claiming to be Minnie Mouse, then they could get me. Loophole I was considering venturing. There are, during the summertime, at least we used to have, parties at the Georgetown Plaza next to us. And I saw flyers saying about some mascot critters that would show up on different days. I was actually looking to see if I could maybe volunteer to go up as Minnie up there. And they just would, because all the time they would list them as something generic, but show a picture of the costume, which is how they get away with it. So, like, mouse character will be there, or dog character, or whatever. I would come as either like Mewtwo or Minnie and wouldn't have a problem with that. That could be fun. I agree. I just need to get around to contacting the people in charge and, making sure it's okay. And let them know, yeah, they can advertise my dumbass is going to be there. I certainly don't mind. I'll do that for free. Mewtwo looks similar to the movie version. He really does. He was based off the Pokken Tournament variant, actually, which is interesting. He was made long before that movie, the Pikachu movie was.
I don't think Disney could touch you if they wanted to, because fair use and parody laws. You'd be fine.
As far as on YouTube, yes. But if I
even in general.
No, they will get you for advertising your Minnie Mouse going to a birthday party as Minnie Mouse. If you
So you'd be safe under parody.
No, they sue for that. As long as if I said I was going as mouse character, as long as I never claimed to be Minnie Mouse, it's fine. You see, that's the trick. The moment I am calling out that I'm Minnie Mouse and I'm advertising visibly that I am doing this as a work, they will find me and they will Liam Neeson me, hard target my ass out of existence.
Crystal, one word. Loopholes.
Yeah, it's complicated. Miss Mouse is fine. Minnie is not. Exactly. Miss Mouse. Miss Mouse. Which I have seen Miss Mouse and Mr. Mouse advertised for birthday party visits.
Have you heard about that, though?
What?
Here at Halloween is actually selling fursuit.
Oh, I've seen them. They're ugly.
I mean, I'd buy one. Just run around Walmart and annoy the normal people.
Hell, Walmart was selling the same kind this last year. So you could just buy one there.
Need to go full fursuit and drive around the Wally-mobile. They're like, why are you driving that? Because I'm driving a carpet and I'm melting my brains out.
Yeah, I would sooner trust you walking in that than driving, because that's actually worse. Missy Mouse, even. I can dig that. I can deal with Missy Mouse.
famous mouse person.
I still want Delphox too. This is fair. Not something on my
That'd
list,
be a nice suit.
but it is cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
I have my list of Pokemon I wouldn't mind being, and that's not one of the ones on my thing. I could do something similar with my inflatable Pokemon suits. Exactly. You can be Fox character. Coming to the fuzzy dress Pokemon. I mean, that is me normally, but yeah, as long as you don't list it as a Pokemon officially, you're safe. Braixen is a teenager. Yeah. And she's cute. I like Braixen. Braixen's cool. I don't know if there's any other Pokemon I would want as a fursuit, especially Pocket Monster. I think the Pokemon Corp could still get you if you called it a Pocket Monster, because that is technically their name in Japan. And shows too much stuff in the front. Oh, you mean Braixen? Yeah, she's got a little bit too much fluffed up on that skirt there, girl. She needs to press that baby down and not accidentally show off her Lil Vixen. Yeah. Just putting that right out there. Don't show off your little Vixen.
This has been a PSA by Caddie.
Go show off your foxhole.
If you look under the skirt, so much Vixen. Granted, they don't make a hoochie-joochie down there between her legs in the pixel art or any of the other visible variants, so the Pokemon Corporation has not done that, but
You know there's Rule 34 of it.
oh, I know it. I've seen enough of it, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So short of Xenowade's ass.
Mew, I did think about making a Mew. In fact, I bought stuff that I was considering working with on him, but I ended up not because I was like, well, when would I wear him? I like being Mewtwo. Pokemon fact. Pokemon star like Fennekin are mostly male. Yes. Braixen has a fur tutu. She does. Fopsy really loves her. She's on her wish list.
Just thinking, you could bring Mew and Mewtwo as suits and wear Mew at the beginning, and then like the next day wear Mewtwo.
I could. But I don't think I could make a Mew anywhere near as good as my Mewtwo, which means it's like bringing dollar store lion fursuit and Caddie to a con. Do I want to wear those both the same con? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a thought.
Actually, I have
Yeah.
a funny idea.
Huh.
If you had a baby, have the baby as a Mew, and then you carry as the Mewtwo.
I actually met a really cute Mew suitor at MFF for the last couple years. She is small. She is adorable. She's a blue, so a shiny shiny Mew.
Ooh.
And she is cute as heck. I look forward to giving her Mewtwo hugs again this year. Charizard, Dragonite, Delphox, Fennekin, Ho-Oh, Coradion, and Skeledurg. Nice. Good choices there, Maggie. I have Eevee, Vulpix, and Dragonite suits. Nice. LOL, but Silver, Fennekins evolve into girls. Yeah, and so does Poplio.
No.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. Because people were hoping for the Lola starters to be branched evolutions. That did not happen.
Hmm. She's a mermaid. Yeah. Popplio is one of my favorites,
Cat,
too.
Magic Cat Wizard.
I know at least a few fursuiters of that one. I am very fond of them. They're adorable.
And I'm pretty sure the other one, this one is probably one of the popular at con.
I'm debating if I should bring my plush suits as well as my Dota MFF. It depends. Depends what you think you have time for and what you have space. Well, you drive yourself alone, so you have space.
Mhm.
It's a question of what do you think you have time for.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
there is that.
and how far will they get? Are they going to make it to the convention center, or are they just going to make it out to the lobby of the Hyatt or the whatever it is?
Oh, the plush suit is only going to stay in the Hyatt Regency. I'm not going to cross the hallway of death. Thank you very much.
Exactly. So bringing him would just be to be in the lobby, which has been really cramped. Though I would love to give that plush kitty a lot of hugs, I would completely understand not having him because that would be a lot of space for not really getting out.
Yeah, I can get them packed down pretty tight.
Yeah, it's fair.
If I can get the dough suit partial finished,
Hmm.
then I'll bring them all. I think I'll bring the dough either way because I really, really, really want to wear her again.
This fair. She's pretty. I know a magic cat. Luna is also a maker. Nepal, can I come and steal a plushie suit and snuggle you on another? If you have more than one. Apparently Maggie wants to be your other plush suit and you be in one and you snuggle.
I only have just the one plush suit.
Sorry. Good effort though. A for effort.
Trust me, I wish I had the money and opportunity for another one.
They're fun. No questions. Can I snuggle you in it? Maybe.
If I'm the plush, I'm totally okay with that.
Me in the plushie. Oh. She wants to be in the plushie.
Unfortunately, partially for reasons that the same reason Caddie doesn't share suits. I don't share suits for that, and it's just weird to me to have other people wear my personal suits.
Very much agree on this.
At FurryCon.
Yes.
I let one person wear the plush suit, and I kind of regret it.
Okay, I'll live with snuggling you. Yee.
I'm
One
okay with this.
one time, a friend was visiting me a long time ago. I had left the room for some reason. I came back and Bursty's head was on them. I swear I held everything back not to scream bloody murder that they tried to put on the head, period.
That's just rude.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that happen. No, you asked. Exactly. Yes, Lippany. And back to kitten. Yeah. You do not walk into a fursuiter's possession and put on a fursuit head without asking. If you ask or they offer, these are different situations. And if you're told no, you respect. Yeah.
I wouldn't even walk in and touch it unless
Yeah.
I'm told I can.
Yeah, exactly. Also, one time I had a friend visiting when we were going out and passing out treats for trick or treat, and I came upstairs to take Daisy off, and I was gently pulling the head off, because it was partially tucked into the neck of what I was wearing. And I'm like, just inching it up. And he comes and tries to help. I was like, no. You do not yank on the head for me without asking. You don't know what's being pulled on what and what will rip. I am being gentle as I'm feeling the thing sliding off my face correctly and out of my neck hole. Must be careful. Thou doth not yank on a fursuiter's head without permission. I've had that happen with Wild's head once at a con panel. Somebody walked up and put the head on in front of me. Like, seriously? In front of you. They just like picked up your head and put it on. That's so special. Ash told you of her BFF's new suit the time it got worn out and they came back. Yeah, she made a video about that. That's a whole lot of nope. Just taking your hotel roommate that you don't know's fursuit, putting it on and going to the con. Yeah, no.
Because if you're not careful, you might end up pulling off two heads at once. And then you have an extra body you have to take care of.
Yeah, that was the video I was thinking of. Yeah. Thou doth not wear a fursuit if not given permission by the owner. And I mean explicit permission, not like, yeah, maybe one day you could wear it, then you get into their room and you put it on anyway. That's a no. I have quite a few people that really want to wear fursuits of mine. If it's a balaclava head, just think about it this way. The answer is basically going to be no. Unless I know you stupid well, like stupid well, and you don't feel it weird that I sniff your head. 'Cause, very important thing, that face sock thing, it smells like the person that wears it to some extent. If your head has a scent, like, I don't mind you having a scent of your head, in general. Your head can smell like your head. This is cool. It does not bother me. I love you as whoever you are. If you rub your face and that head scent on the inside of my fursuit head, I have to deal with that till that wears out. And a smell on something like that can last ages. And cleaning the inside of a fursuit head to make a smell go away is so hard. I had a friend give me blanket permission to wear a kig head. Nice. Then get upset when I did. It was weird. I'm sorry. I never really got into those kig heads. They kind of weird me out, I'll be honest. I find them kind of creepy. I'm sorry. I know you like them, but yeah. Plastic human face, weird. Fuzzy face, perfectly fine. Just does not do it for me. It just kind of creeps me out.
And then, if you have little hitchhikers in your hair, you can go away and never come back.
Yeah, no. It was funny because I had worn it before she owned it. Wow. But Creepy Doll loves you. Creepy Doll can love me. I honestly I know you like them. Yeah, those the kig heads they are no. They nope me in the head. I do not like. I am okay with other people having them, but I am not going to approach and spend time with on purpose when someone's in a kig head. It legitimately, it's a seriously creeps out situation. Just scary. Anime dolls.
Are you talking about the porcelain doll face?
The ones that are rubber human faces.
That look like a porcelain doll.
Kinda, yeah, I suppose.
I agree. No. I have an innate fear of porcelain dolls. My aunt had a bunch of them.
Anime dolls only look pretty and hug you. Rubber? I don't know. I was guessing rubber. I'm not sure. I don't get close enough to them to check material. They're creepy enough from a picture and from far away. I don't come up and touch it.
I'll pay somebody else to touch it for me.
No, mines are fiberglass. That's fine. Okay. Fiberglass. Still. Creepy to me. Think car. Ah.
Crystal, if you don't like porcelain dolls, stay away from a certain island in Japan, I think, or is it the Philippines?
Oh, yeah, the doll
Can't
island.
remember which.
I just woke up.
One of the times we visited up to Maine to visit the in-laws, we stayed in mom-in-law's bedroom. They slept upstairs in the spare room. Mom collects dolls. They were all staring at the bed all night long. I did not sleep very well. Too many creepy dolls.
I've been playing. Speaking of the dolls, I've been playing in Once Human, and they're spider creatures. Some of them have a porcelain doll face as a butt. Like no.
No. No.
Nope.
I'll bring the loaner. You'll freak out. No, that's okay. I don't need to freak out. You can save car space. Bring things you actually are going to enjoy. I don't need to freak out for funsies. I love Kig fursuits. Windfox, an excellent example of that. Well, Kig fursuit. Okay. I'm just talking about the Kigurumi, the human Kigurumi. That's what I have the problem with. They scare me. But Kig style fursuits are a different story. Those are still fursuits. They're still cute. In fact, they're adorable. It's effectively, and the easiest way to define it is plastic face human is walking up at me. Nope. This does not work in my head. Head is agreeing this is not a place for me to be.
Not The Shining. What the hell?
Maggie with the ears creeps her out. Yeah, sorry, Maggie. I apologize. You're allowed to have fun in that. You're not going to get Caddie hugs while you're wearing it, but you're allowed to have all the fun and do what makes you happy. Good in pictures, but not in IRL. Or even with picture. Meow. Well, I'm looking forward to a good rest of this month, and I apparently have a guest coming beginning of next month, so that's actually going to be pretty cool. I do have to get some cleaning done before then, but they're going to come visit for a couple days while they're in the country, and that's going to be awesome. Going to be real relaxed, but I have to do some cleaning between now and then, so make the house look nice, get some vacuuming done, make us not look like a pigsty. Not going to get the floor done in the kitchen by then because I still need to drag Foxy to the store so we can verify which tiles I'm picking up.
See, the kitchen floor is one of the reasons I want to visit.
Why, to fix the floor?
To help with it.
You're too nice like that.
I forgot to send you a picture of a finished kitchen.
It's really a pain to get enough, time off of work.
Yeah, I know the feeling. It's one of the reasons why we've accepted our current situation, partly because it's saving the $10,000 that they wanted to charge to get that done.
That's insane.
That's a car.
Yeah.
That's a decent used car just to put down tile in my kitchen. I was like, really? No. I guess I should have added a question mark. Not it. Okay. It's fair. Meow. Looking to diversify our cooking a little bit more in the kitchen, and I've been really happy with how things have been coming out lately. Pie experiments have been definitely a big plus. Posted Kig with fur ears in Discord. This is fine. You're allowed to. So the pie situation's been really fun, doing things in the pie dish. I definitely want to do another pot pie, and I probably want to do another apple pie. That was delicious. Both were delicious. Anyway, cooking. Okie dokie, Maggie. You have fun. And the fact that I've been doing a lot more finding whatever meat is a red tag meat, if at all possible, has been forced diversifying me to some extent, which is not a bad thing. I like having to try whatever it is that's now available at a extra reasonable price. Oh, and I'm willing to go down different roads. And I have a lot of things that I've been putting in the back of my head that are starting to come more to the front of the head of what I'm going to do. Like I do want to do the baked rigatoni thing in the near future. I think that'd be a really easy, really tasty food. Doing the chicken soup, which is what I'm planning to do this weekend, is using the chicken leg quarters instead of a whole chicken. Funny. Like a 5 to 6 pound whole chicken costs more than 10 pounds of chicken leg quarters. I don't get it. So I'm just using 5 pounds of chicken leg quarters as the meat for said chicken noodle soup. And they have more than sufficient skeletal structure because these are full quarters. They're going all the way to the spine. So I got a lot of, the bones and stuff to cook down, and especially some of the better bones for making broth, which is all the leg bones. Oh yeah, I make great chicken noodle soup. I've been making homemade chicken noodle soup for a few decades now. I have gotten it down so well. My normal recipe starts with, now you take a chicken and you put it in the pot and you let it simmer for about 6 hours till it's falling apart. Then you pick out all the bones and strain out all the schmutz. You put the meat back in and fresh vegetables, and then heat it up some more, and then add noodles when it's close to time. Curse you, phone adding ? Phone do things. But yeah, I love making chimkin soup. Sitting there making that broth all day.
Same. I actually do it with, like, when we get chicken from the store, I clean it and then save all the bits I cut off and cook those down.
Nice. That's being smart.
And that makes really. I've actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, like maybe 5 containers of chicken bits in the freezer I need to like combine and cook down.
Nice. When I eat a chicken like a rotisserie or anything, there are no bits left. So that's the only reason I don't save any of that stuff, because I ate it all.
This is like chicken breast, like raw chicken breast that we get from the store.
Nice.
Well, at least you two are coming up with your own recipes. My mom, since she quit her job, has been getting recipes off TikTok.
That's still a way to get recipes. She's doing something.
Mm-hmm.
I'll buy that.
I'll buy that for $1.
I had friends who would make chicken noodle soup, and they'd start with boneless, skinless chicken breasts, and they wonder why the chicken soup came out all dry and flavorless. Like, oh, I need to keep adding more of this, some more of that, more of this, some more of that. I'm like, yeah, what you need to add is not just white meat chicken. Skin, bones, dark meat. All of these things have what we refer to as flavor. If you skip putting flavor in chicken noodles, white meat chicken is super blank. It is versatile. You can do a million things with it because it's so blank. Cat big as a major cutie pie, and meow, you gave me business having the cutest line ever. Silly Dovahkiin. No, no, no. Thank you for the bits, though. I appreciate. I really
They wouldn't
do.
spend the bits if it wasn't true.
Meow. But definitely,
Logic.
definitely
Council of
a major part of making a good broth for a soup. Fat, bone. These two things are actually what is needed. The meat is the least important part of making a broth taste good. You have to go with the flavor pieces to make this happen. And yay, Silver is a cute Verbunny. That's Silver Star. She's probably AFK. She said she was making dinner, I think.
yeah, she's fine for gaming games.
Cheerio, you got it.
Just playing games.
Hold on, where is it?
Watching videos.
There we are. Found him. There we go.
Count,
Cheerio. Thank you for the Cheerio, Dovahkiin. Delicious Cheerios. So, and who's AFK? Oh, not Silver. She's apparently there. She's playing video games. She's being quiet. Honey Nut or regular? Regular. Walmart brand specifically. Speaking of something I did with fun broth. Now, after I made that chuck roast on Friday, I took all the veggies and I took all the remaining meat that I could find, because it broke up real good, into one container, and some veggies went in there. I made an entire 7-cup Sterilite or Pyrex container of the veggies, and I put enough liquid on them to make sure they'd stay moist. Then I took the rest of the remaining broth out of the slow cooker, and I put that in a separate container. And then yesterday, I used that. I put that in a pan, and I put 2 bricks of ramen in it. It didn't. There was just enough to fully moisten them. I have a little tiny bit at the bottom of my bowl when I finally got to eating it. But it made such a flavorful bowl of nudes. It was delish. Didn't feel like I was missing by not throwing any meat or veg in there. I was like, oh, this is good. This is taste. I prefer Honey Nut. Regular is too bland. I grew up with regular. So for me, it's a really good potato chip type replacement. I like it as a munchie. And you booped me. You silly Dovahkiin. Goes to poke Nepal. Boop. I booped Nepal for you there. LOL. In poke. Gotta love dyslexia. I figured out what you meant. Meow. But yeah, I've been doing the regular Cheerios as a dry munchie since I was a small. And it's okay. As far as what I do with them, hydrate. You got it. And then I'll keep explaining. Happens to everyone.
Enough frame on my computer.
Yes. A dry store brand Cheerios are only like a couple dollars for the medium-sized box. So it's very affordable in and of itself. In mass, like as far as how many times I could sit down and munch it, it is tons times cheaper than buying potato chips, even the store brand potato chips, because they're physically spacious enough. They take up enough tummy room. You feel like you ate something. If you don't put sugar on them, they are dry and just a tiny bit savory, a little bit salty. So it makes a really good crunchy. It satisfies my want for a tatty chip type situation. And it doesn't make my hands gushy. So if I'm playing video games or something, I can reach into that bowl and eat several handfuls of Cheerios. And at worst, I have a little bit of Cheery dust on me, which it's not greasy or sugar or anything. And I can easily just brush that off on my shorts and boom, hand back in game. The Council of Rennick declares Caddie is a cute... No.
Yeah.
That is not how this game works.
No, it's 2 against
Yes,
1.
it is.
To smile your shitty grids. It's the phone keyboard messing up with me, I swear. It does. Phone keyboards are good at that. That's why I try not to use it for this kind of stuff, because it drives me crazy. I will turn a laptop on for myself. I'm like, nope. I can't deal with this. I cannot deal with thumb typing. Nope. We're finding a laptop, and even if I have to, finding a power outlet. Can't deal. All you youngins who use a cell phone for everything, I commend you. You see, a lot of younger people spent more time working with a cell phone keyboard than a regular keyboard. So they would get to play on an iPad or a phone or something to get on the internet. Because mom or dad would maybe let them play with the phone for a little bit while mom and dad were on the computer. I grew up with a computer. Or rather, computers grew up with me. Because I came from the Apple II era up to now. So I always have since had a keyboard. I've never not had a keyboard. So, when you started having typing on phones where you're doing the 10 key thumb typing on those, I hated texting then. And by the time I had a smartphone, I was moderately later into the game than a lot of people. My first smartphone was a hand-me-down iPhone 3GS. And that was after that person had moved on to their next iPhone or something. So, yeah. I was really late into that. And as I had that, I barely used it as a smartphone. It was just a better phone by far than my old flippy Razor. Because I was using
Razor too. Nice.
Yeah, the flippy Motorola Razor. It was the
same. It's still down here in the basement somewhere.
We disposed of that when we were moving from Carlisle. Along with all my other old cell phones at the time that were not smart. But I picked that up when I moved to T-Mobile pay-as-you-go phone, because it was one of the options for $100 at the time. And I was like, well, this is actually a really nice phone. It has a really good battery life, and it's slim. It was perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I almost didn't want to switch to the smartphone when I had it offered for free.
I got the Razor Flip, the original, the fatter one.
Mm-hmm.
I got the original fatter Razor Flip when AT&T was still with Singular. Was it Singular that they were with originally?
I don't remember. Some of these phone companies switched on and off each other.
Yeah, it was before they became. It was before AT&T bought them though. I think it was originally single or something.
Nice. Popcorn shaker toppings on Cheerios. Oh, that is such a good idea. I'm stealing
You're
that.
welcome.
Wishstream says, hi, Ken. Gives an excited things. Old Apple II, born in 1990, into Windows 95. I miss my Droid series from Motorola. I was, I'm pre 1990 child, so there was this other decade before that. Yeah, that decade.
Was.
Full thumb QWERTY. Oh, you mean one of those ones that has the little membrane keyboard built into it? I'll admit, going over visiting Mendy a few times and getting handed that phone and going, here, text is me. I was like, okay, that was fun. Full thumb QWERTY, yeah. I remember having an Altel for mobile. Nice. And lots of little happy emotes there from Wishstream. Yay!
These kids have it easy. I had typing out letters using your phone. Have to type 5 times to get the A. Type it again 8 times to get the C.
Yep, that's how I started, and that's why I hated texting.
Mm-hmm.
That and back whenever I first had texting, it wasn't free. You get like so many a month with your plan, or they'd be like 10 cents a text. And
Try per character.
how dare them?
Hence the reason the shorthand exists now. LOL, AFK, BRB.
Yeah.
That's why all that exists.
I had a keyboard on my cell phone before smartphones. Yeah, a lot of people did. A lot of people had that transition era where phones weren't smart yet, but they were getting smarter. Pre-Android iOS takeover of the mess. When CrackBerry was still the fanciest thing out there. So a lot of phones moved it. You'd find a lot that had somewhat smart. They had some stuff in them. They had apps. They had actual keyboards or something. Keyboards were cool. I wanted one of those pretty bad, but again, at the time, texting was still costly. So I didn't want to potentially have to pay for a function, which I'm like, oh my God, why is someone actually using the voice part to call me? Don't they know how to text? Then I loved having it on my smartphone. Nice.
I actually still have a rotary phone.
Yeah, we do too. It's wired in the garage.
I want to give somebody these days and have them call somebody using that rotary phone. Yeah, how long it takes them.
The only reason I know our home phone number is because I went out to the garage and dialed my cell phone with it, and then checked the caller ID. I rotaried myself because I am old enough. I remember how to work that thing. You know the whole profit of text back then, where they were sent using contact to cell tower signal, so it cost them nothing. Yeah, I know. It didn't cost anything to them, but they had a thing they could charge for, so they could charge. Welcome to a commodity that you didn't have control over, and they could charge for something that cost them nothing. In fact, they could charge you more to get that fancy phone with a keyboard on it, and then charge you for using that keyboard, using that text system that was basically free to them. So that's all sorts of profit. You are a source of money. Congratulations. And now I have unlimited talk and data on my cell plan, so heck it. I can text till my fingers run raw.
I finally upgraded my cell phone plan.
Oh, did you have a limit or something?
Finally upgraded. Unlimited data.
Yay! We went unlimited data. We went to an actual plan when we moved here to Fort Wayne, because right then, our work changed our authentication from being an app or something like that to it was a text message to your phone, and you had a good opportunity that you would lose connectivity at least a couple times every single day, and you'd have to re-authenticate. So our pay-as-you-go plan was 10 cents a text, which wasn't bad, mind you. It was, we would put $100 on those phones, and it would last us for a year. We were usually good until they added that to our lives. And it's like 10 cents a text. And you're going to make me do that 3 times a day. So that's 30 cents a day times 5 days a week times, 4.5 months out of the year, or per 4.5 weeks per month. That quickly adds up. So we switched. We wanted the mobile data anyway, so we went and we got Sprint, and we now have T-Mobile since they got bought out.
I'm with AT&T, and I've been with them since I had the flip phone.
Wow.
And so that's why, well, yeah. And so when AT&T got rid of their 3G network, they're like, hey, we're getting rid of this, but we want to keep you as a customer. Here, take this iPhone XR. Take this iPhone XR for free.
Nice.
Okay. Twist my arm, why don't you? I'll take it.
I started with Sprint, then Verizon, then prepaid T-Mobile, then Sprint again, and then Sprint got bought out by T-Mobile. Now I'm back with T-Mobile. Till all are one. AT&T's like the only one I'd ever got into, but Fopsy had them before we were together. I started with me 10 key. Then friends got me into texting. I got an allowance of texts a month. Nice. Night, y'all. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Good night, Thunder Puppy. You sleep well. Hopefully your tummy goes okay with all that pie you just ate. Then it was free to get the Cordy one. LOL. Nice. Well, Mayo Star. Thank you for the follow. Or May Q Star? Or was it Mayo? MAO. Mayo Star, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. Every Monday night, I do this same thing where I'm babbling at all of you in VR chat. Other nights of the week, I play video games. And potentially so. I'm here almost every night except Saturday night, usually. So if you want some entertainment, you got someone to look at. It has actually been really weird, the fact that I've been on basically every night except Saturday night lately. I've been enjoying it, honestly. I've been having... I look forward to whatever I've been doing in the evening getting wrapped up so I can go play a video game. It has been so long since I have been looking forward to playing video games. And now I have that almost every day. I almost am bummed on Saturday I don't get to play a video game. And Monday.
You're still in here, though, hanging out with people, so
it
still counts.
I'm still hanging out, but I'm not like playing a game like Infamous or Final Fantasy or something.
That's fair.
Those are the days I was half tempted to also stream video game during the day. I'm like, wait, no. Oh God, I would be streaming way too much. I do not need to be doing 40 hours a week. Now I'm trying to save up for the Pixel 10 I think we're on. I'm hoping I can buy it outright. Mayo is usually pronounced Mao as a cat noise. Oh, Mao. Well, hi Mao then. I have a Samsung S21 Ultra, as does Fopsy. The 256 gig sizer. We did buy them outright on sale. The fall of the year they came out. Basically the same price I think we got them for like 1,000 each at that point. So yeah, it was a good deal, brand new. They're still working great. Good little monsters.
Nice.
At least for now, still getting updates as far as we know. And they work. Battery's still good. Phone's still phones. I'm not noticing any slowdowns, especially since newer phones aren't, just like computers, aren't as needed as often anymore because they're not getting that much faster.
Mm-hmm. That curve is starting to flatten out.
In fact, my data storage on this phone is only twice as much as the previous phone because we wound up getting the extra big model, the 256. Our S8 Pluses were 128, but they also had an SD card slot, so we stuck a 128 in there for the other and doubled it.
Yeah, that works.
They got rid of that, unfortunately. Grumble, grumble. Thank you, Samsung, for your upgrades and removing the SD card slot and the headphone jack. We really love you. LOL, you need a sewing schedule for gaming. Sorry, I like Renamon. That's fair. I got one of those. You're welcome to watch. You're welcome to watch from this Renamon. She's one of my most active mods and is here pretty much every Monday night.
I try to be because this is a lot of fun. This is a nice break from my job and just from life and stress in general.
Exactly. That's one of the biggest reasons I do this is I escape reality. I come in here and I'm in virtual me, where I can be whatever I want to be. And tonight, I'm a pink bunny. Yeah. And I hope you're all enjoying my PNG that I put up today. It's another Mendy art.
Of course, it's another Mindy art.
Well, Mendy does art in a way that's really easy to snip out and get rid of the borders.
And it's not like you don't have a whole stack of Mindy art.
No, of course not. Why would I have a whole stack of Mendy art? I've not paid that fluff. There were times where I would be getting 1 or 2 a month from him because I'm dumb like that. Yeah, I probably need that.
You're welcome.
Talking for 4 hours does make your throat dry.
Wait. Dumb question. Mindy's a guy?
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. Okay.
Transition.
You learned something. Okay.
That is one of the ones who I've had the hardest time with, not because I don't see them as a male, but because I knew them for so many years. And the little man in the back of my head is not fast enough to run up to stop my mouth. When I say the wrong gender pronoun or something. Yeah, I've known Mendy since 2002.
Oh, wow.
I have an art trade from him from then.
About bad position.
Huh?
Come look.
The cat's roasting herself.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
Okay, that actually makes sense then, because I was like, wait, I thought, okay, cool, no, we're good.
Okay, I had to go back and look up who my cell phone manufacturer used to be. Nice. I know my first cell phone was a Samsung. I had the Samsung A500, which was the very first color-screened phone in America.
Really? Huh.
Yep. It was a little effing brick. Especially once I put the extended battery, because back then you could take off the battery and put a different one on. And of course, it came with the big one as an option. So I stuck that thing on there. And Maggie's used to be an HTC. But I was so proud that I had that A500. It looked like a little... It was the epitome of clamshell because it was kind of rounded around the edges too. So...
So was the original flip phone I had that you and I had.
Oh yeah,
It was kind of rounded.
the Razor. Oh, this one was round though. This was like, it was practically ovals.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was ovals. It was an oval on the top and oval on the bottom. Yeah, the Razor was practically a square compared to this thing. But I loved it. I was so proud of that phone. I showed it off. I was like, I have a cool ass phone. With my little like 1.5 by 1.5 screen. And the camera was not included, and I never got it. It was an add-on you'd have to snap onto it to take pictures with.
Oh my gosh.
One cool thing it had, though, and I bought a third-party variant of it, tethering. I bought the USB cable, and I could plug it into my laptop and get cell phone internet from it. And
Wait, really?
And because it was before smartphones and stuff, all the cell phone companies weren't being all regulated on how much data. They were like, what can you use? It's cell phone data. So I had unlimited cell data that I could jack into. I could just walk
You
around.
didn't abuse that at all.
Oh, no. Why would I ever? No. That was amazing and I bought they had a brand, Samsung made one, but I found a third party cable for like $10. Now, this is before Wi-Fi was a thing and everywhere as well. And I even have a Wi-Fi card in my laptop, so I could just go where people were and go, and I have internet and you don't, haha. Granted, I need a power outlet for my computer, but, that's beside the point. Poor stink pad. Now they're kind of dead. I couldn't tell you my first cell phone after my mom's that preceded the one everyone knows. LOL, I meant to say it was a Nokia. That was the big model everyone had. The brick. Literally, you can smash things with that. Which was great for watching stuff, not referring to mine. My mother's first cell phone was a Motorola. It was one of the ones that looked like an actual brick. It was very rectangular. Had a little digital display that had just enough space to see a phone number in it. And I think it also had a line above that where the name of the person could be. It was like several inches thick. It was awesome because it was a cell phone. So I meant to say I had a Nokia 3300. Nice. When my key was stuck in my ignition in the minivan, the tow truck guy came. He jiggled the key a little bit. He looked at it. He reached in his pocket and pulled out his Nokia cell phone and smashed it into the ignition cylinder, and then turned the key and got it out. He said, "There you go. Yeah, your ignition cylinder needs replaced. Here," he bang, started up for me. "Keep it running, get it to the mechanic, and then take it out." Okay. So, yes, but not the proper model that came out a little later that got all the cases. So they are a percussion tool. They are a hammer. Literally a hammer. and a mechanic used it as such in my car.
Wait, you want to talk about being useless at your job? If you ever feel useless, just remember, there's somebody that designed a protective case for the Nokia brick.
What's the point of that? That thing's indestructible.
Exactly.
I mean, speaking of that, in my home world, there's a Nokia on a stick and they call it No Mirror.
Nice.
Older, but it has the Nokia brick on it.
Ah, yes, the old school one.
God.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
The other fun mechanic experience I had with the tow truck guy coming to fix my situation, the starter motor on my probe was dying. So he said, okay, get in, turn the ignition on. As soon as I tell you, start turning it over. I was like, okay. He said, go ahead and do it. And I hear it trying, and he has a big old pipe wrench. Bam! On the starter. Boom! And that was once again from the mechanic. Don't turn your car off. Drive to the mechanic. Then turn it off. I was like, you got it, sir.
You and starter motors.
Well, the first one was the cylinder. The first one, well, actually, it was the first one was the starter motor. The second, the one I talked about first, was the cylinder, the actual keyhole in the handle of the car. It got stuck and refused to move. That was actually not that expensive. I think that repair was less than $100. And they even got a key to the same key. Because they contacted, it was Dodge. They contacted Dodge, told them the shiz on the car, and they're like, okay, here you go. Got it shipped over within a day, and boom, car better. Yes, the old school ones. My phone definitely wasn't. Someone dropped all the family's phones into toilets one by one. He kept them in a beast pocket, in the breast pocket of his shirt. Grandpa. LOL. See, there's another reason not to have a shirt with a pocket. You're going to put things in and they're going to fall in the toilet. Don't do that. When I was in high school, we had a dress code which required a button-down shirt. And I actually found a button-down dress shirt better than wearing a polo because I always found those itchy as heck. So I had a breast pocket for all of high school. And I was a nerdlinger, and I still didn't do anything more than maybe put a pen up there. Elsewise, went in my pocket. Nokia invincible small brick destroyed by toilet water. They weren't sealed. But they're made of adamantium plastic. Speaking of which, I am really anxious to watch Fantastic Four when that comes out on disc. That is on my want so hard list at the moment.
I actually heard good things about that. It's like the one Fantastic Four movie that's actually good.
This won't spoil anything, but in the final super, cookie at the end of the Thunderbolts, they did a extreme teaser for the Fantastic Four just by something with the number 4 on it. And I was like, oh, you bastards, because I got it. It came out on disc just after Fantastic Four, I think, came out in theaters. I'm like, no, you're not getting me to go watch a movie in the theater. No, I gotta be patient. Can't do this. Yeah, it'll fall out. I mean, they'd fall and break into 4 pieces, then go back together and keep working. I only put things in a shirt pockets that will not fall out of the pocket when bending over. Yeah, like pens or something that has a little, tuck over, pinchy thing. Not your cell phone. Not your cell phone. I grew up with a father who's a carpenter who not only always had pens and pencils in his breast pocket, he had a series of pocket protectors. Because he always had a pocket protector and a stack of pens in it. And he was definitely not a nerd. He was the opposite of nerd. He was very jock. But because he was a carpenter and constantly would need to jot down a note here and there, he always had pens and pencils in accessibility. And if you're busy working with a, saw bigger than my living room, you don't want to have to go digging in your pocket to get your pencil out. Also, a pencil has a higher probability of a point breaking in your pocket, whereas in your pocket protector, safer. Fair, but he needed it for work. What, the phone in his breast pocket? Or you mean my dad? Yeah. Well, Dad always... But I've never heard him say he dropped things in the toilet. So, also the pocket protector would keep things pinched in better. And your dad. Okay, cool. The pocket protector actually would pinch in a little bit more. So it would keep the pens from sliding out more easily, or the pencils. So they were usually pretty safe in there. And the pocket protector itself would wedge in real good. But the phone wouldn't fit anyway. Most cell phones back in the yonder ago wouldn't. And a new one, they keep getting taller anyway, too. They stop being small. Oh, yeah, we keep making phones smaller and smaller. Now we're going to make them bigger and bigger. What do you have? I have a Z Fold. Congratulations, you have a tablet in your pocket. Early aughts. Scrins. I love the idea of the Z Flip and the Z Fold. The Flip is the one that's just a regular cell phone folded in half, which I would be mad at because then you have a seam in the dead center area of your actual regular phone space, which I'm used to. And then you have the other one that becomes basically two phones stacked next to each other worth of space. And now I'm like, what the hell am I doing with this? I tried to use a tablet for a while. I couldn't find a use for it.
I'd be more worried about where it's folding, that part of the screen breaking or something.
Watching people that have been using them as daily drivers for 3 years, apparently the Samsung ones have been holding up really well. Yes, there's some wear and tear, but never a break from anyone that I was watching.
That is good. That is really good, actually.
So the technology's getting there.
I'd be worried about the joint wearing out.
The joint has been somewhat wearing out on the people I've watched that have been using them a lot. Not completely. It's not like it's that it's initially say it would go 99% flat when you open it up. And over the years, apparently it gets a little tiny bit less and less. So it's not quite fully opened up. You'll put it flat on the table and the second half is wiggled up a little bit.
And to think that's actually really thin glass that's folding like that. That's crazy.
It really is, isn't it?
Thank you, Corning.
I'll stick to my iPhone.
I'm going to keep with my regular Android, my Samsung Galaxy style for now. I don't feel like I need to... I don't need to have a tablet in my pocket. The scary thing is, the Z Fold is basically the same thickness as my S21 Ultra, which is crazy. I can't believe they fit that much two screens into this same space. I don't think we're there yet for the folding screens. I'm just waiting longer. My phones get stressed in my pocket. I can understand that. And also, they're not cheap. Cause I'd cause that to break somehow. I'm not saying it's impossible. But I can definitely understand it. I don't feel a purpose for it yet. The fold, or the flip, the one that is just a regular phone that folds in half. I can feel that for being easier to deal with in your pocket. And I don't feel a need for the bigger one that just turns into a double-sized phone, because I don't sit around and watch YouTube on my phone all the time. I'm home 99% of the time. And when I'm not at home, I'm not sitting there watching YouTube on my phone. And I have a laptop I can bring with me on the airplane to watch videos on that if I need to. I'd rather get a halfway decent tablet and carry it in a bag compared to my heavy laptop. But I like my laptop to travel. That's understandable. When I'm traveling, I take my convertible tablet. So I can be sitting on, if it's an airplane or whatevs, I could just detach the keyboard. Granted, I just usually leave the damn keyboard on it because it makes it a stand I could sit on the tray table with. And I'm set. I am ready to rock. TV go. I feel the technology is there on these flippy phones, though. The problem is the price tag has not arrived yet. We have figured out how to do this. We just have not figured out how to... Well, I'm sure they actually are getting it way cheaper than they're selling them to us for. But like the Z Fold, the double screen one, that's a $2,000 cell phone. I am not buying a $2,000 thing to carry around in my pocket. I was mad enough buying a $1,000 phone this last time. And I think the flip was like $1,500-ish. The space for the flip, yes, I can really see that because we're getting back into a phone actually is way more of a pocketable thing. It's small when it's folded up into a little square. And they even been putting an outside screen on the stupid thing so you can like pull it out of your pocket and go, oh, it's Cousin Eddie. I don't want to talk to him. And you don't even have to flip your phone open. RTX 2070 laptop before they went back to the mobile numbering. It's lower speed than a desktop one, but full specs. I'll probably look at a Pixel 10, as I said. Nice. I've just been enjoying the Galaxy series, only because if I buy a new phone, I want it to be better than my previous one, and that's one of the few ways I know I can do that. Elsewise, if my phone becomes slower because I got a newer one, I feel like I have completely wasted my time and money. Would they moved them into the middle class with my 7, so I'll live. Okay.
This is your cousin Eddie. Let's go bowling.
No. If I had an option when I needed a new cell phone for a flippy or a foldy at a reasonable price, I might consider it. Because I do feel like we are getting there. I feel like we have the product exists, just needs to be priced smarter. And the companies know that currently they're selling a spectacle to you, not a thing you need. And when they're selling a spectacle that is unique, they know they can just charge you out the ass for that. Because I can damn well guarantee you that Z Fold Samsung does not cost them $2,000. It probably does not cost them $1,000. But they make a hell of a lot of money selling to you for that. Because if it just costs $2,000, they're losing money every time they sell you a phone. And that's not going to be a thing. They're a giant corporation. They must be making hand over fist on everything they sell. Hence why that phone cost $2,000. Hence why my phone cost $1,000 when I bought it. It was originally supposed to be $1,300. Because yes, we did look them up. Well, the not sale price was $1,300 on these phones, and the sale price was $1,000. So that's why when we picked up the change up, we did it. And
I don't blame you.
our previous ones were 4 years old and starting to see battery degradation. So, which is a fair amount of time on a cell phone. If it lasts 4 years, awesome. Hell, most of the time you're lucky if they give you 5 years worth of software updates, let alone 5 or 6. And when they don't give them software updates, all of a sudden everything magically starts running slow. And like, why? What has changed? I'm still using the same stupid software. I'm still making phone calls and doing texts. Why did the phone itself get slower? Oh, we're basically just we're putting the boot on your phone and making it not be able to drive at 60 miles an hour anymore. Sorry. The retailer is probably getting 60% of the price for that. Probably. So the retailer is getting $1,200 out of that $2,000. Samsung's probably getting another $400 to $500 out of that, and you're buying a $300 phone for $2,000. Capitalism.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So many steps in this process of every stage of a purchase.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
At scale, of course. Yeah. So it probably cost them 20% of the MSRP. Yep. Exactly. Everybody gets a markup every step along the way. Probably is almost doubling the cost of the object because they're getting... You buy a thing for $5. You sell it to someone else the next building down for 10. They get that thing. They sell the next person for 20. They sell the next building for 40. And by the time the person gets it, it's $200. And it's a $5 object.
Mm-hmm.
Game software, not so much. Game software is so relative on the cost. It is so hard to judge how much your copy should cost out of the quantity of money spent to make it to get the actual value. Because, okay, we'll just say it cost them $20 million to make the newest Infamous game that we really wish would come out. Great. If they only sell 10 copies, each copy is valued at $200,000 for that $20 million. If they sell 20 million copies, it only costs them $1 per copy for the making of the game, effectively, for the software itself. Actual printed objects, discs, cases, etc. does cost whatever it costs, several cents a piece. But if you consider how many copies of something sells compared to how much it costs them to make it, if a game costs $100 million to make and they don't sell 1 million copies of it, yeah, I can understand them saying that's a loss, because that's $100 per copy, and if they ain't charging $100 per copy, they didn't win. But if they make a game for 100 million and they sell 120 and they still call it this game didn't perform as we expected, to that I would say bull fucking shit. That is, you've sold this game at effectively, could have sold this game at less than $1 a piece and still broke even on all of your development costs and whatnot and paying everybody to make this. So in theory, you want the product going to retailers at $30 per unit. Yeah, but yeah. When I was out shopping the other day, I did see a Switch 2 in the wild. The Meyer out on Maysville had one in the case. The $450 one without Mario Kart bundled with it. I didn't buy it. And it has nothing to do with our financial situation. I didn't have a reason I wanted it. And especially not $450. If I bought that Switch 2, what am I going to do with it? Plug Super Lucky's Tale into it? Or actually play the Zelda Breath of the Wild game? I don't care about Mario.
Caddie,
Huh?
you would buy it, play it 5 minutes, and then they'd break it because you did something wrong on it.
Nah, I'm not too worried about that. But all of the biggest things that have come out so far, I don't care about Mario Kart. Period. I'm sorry. You're allowed to enjoy it. Not my thing. I just don't care. It does not excite me. I don't have fun with it. It's boring. And the Donkey Kong game looks fine. But okay, I paid the $550 for this game system. And now I got to pay $80 more for Donkey Kong. And that's the other problem. Nintendo wants to charge $80 for cartridges.
Not even a cartridge either.
Half of them are just game keys, which is basically just your permission to go download the game.
Buying the original Switch because they have jacked the price on that up too.
Fortunately, we own 2 of those already, so I'm not going to have to do that anytime soon. But yeah, Reality is going to retailers at $40 a unit, and they're seeking for less than 100% markup. LOL selling. Not enough games at the moment. I mean, buy your $450 physical DLC for Pokemon. Their games are on cartridge. I haven't played the last 2 Pokemon games, so I don't care. It's not worth anything to me. Our Switches work perfectly fine. Both of them. We have an OLED one, which is Fopsy's, and I have the original one, which is mine. And we can both play on a Switch at the same time. Nothing about the Switch 2 has told me I need it. Hell, I wasn't even like sold on the PS3 when that came out. In fact, I didn't get one till we were together. I didn't know about any of the games. I didn't have time to play games. And they wanted too much money for the thing. So I didn't get one originally. It was like $600 for the original Fat. So I didn't buy a PS3 when it came out. And I'm okay with that. I have one now, and I love it. I got a Slim, the first reiteration, at $300. Which is a perfectly cromulent console. Just doesn't have PS2 capability. Fun fact, I still own a PS2. Nintendo's only having 64 gigabyte cards available for $34 a piece, which is pushing the key cards and codes. So you put the profit margins more to get it. And you have PS2? Absolutely. Of course I do.
Because Nintendo is evil.
I'm not buying things from any company because they're evil, because you wouldn't buy anything. I've had to live with that. I'm not going to buy stuff from companies that are legit trying to make my life harder, like Chick-fil-Gay or Hobby. But I can't not shop at companies that are evil in general, because all corporations are evil. So You gotta suck it up, Buttercup, and buy something for somebody, or you ain't getting shit in life.
And as a song I listened to recently, there's no I in team, but there's an con in economy.
Yeah. But I had no reason to want to buy it. When we were looking for a Switch, I was watching for one to come out in the store, and I was going to pick it up as soon as I saw it, and I did. But when the Switch 2 came out here, nothing has told me I need this. It's backwards compatible. Great. Well, I already have the thing it's backwards compatible to. In fact, we own 2 of those. Okay, what else you got? Mario Kart at $80. Yeah. So that's an $80 thing I'm not going to buy. And keep going. All these third-party games that you don't want. Oh, good. And they're all in keycards. So you mean I don't own the game? Technically. What happens when the server goes down? You have a really cool little plastic thingy that tastes bad. So, no. I'm not giving them $450 for a thing that I don't need.
And if you do anything Nintendo don't like, they can turn your system into a paperweight.
They've already had that ability for years. The Wii had that. And they were doing that. So, yeah, they've been able to do that since then. But if you want Mario, and you want Zelda, you're eventually going to buy a Nintendo system.
There's only 2 games I care about.
Pokemon? And which one?
No.
And Putt-Putt.
No. I would like to answer my own question, thank you. Metroid Prime 4 and Hollow Knight Silksong.
Metroid Prime 4 I can definitely see. Don't know anything about Hollow Knight, so. But hey, whatever works. Essentially, the download stuff is the fault of the card stuff. I know. Physical price, you would need to be that $89 to be reasonable. I'm waiting for the second or third version for it, maybe. I don't see it doing as well, just for not being prominent. They're shooting themselves in their own foot. The cost for the cartridges alone, I know, was definitely a major problem in the cost of the games. And that's literally just a shot in the foot. They should have made more sizes available to both them and their third-party developers. And if they for some reason cost $34 a piece for a 64 gig effectively SD card, they're doing it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I bought a 128 gig micro SD card for like $20. I bought a 128 gig USB drive that's one of those ones that's just a little nubbit on the end, not a full stick, for $15. If you're telling me a 64 gig SD card is costing you $34, Nintendo, you're doing this wrong. Not using a better SD card system or a similar thing, of course. They use a new format and stuff. I'm going to get off VRC to play games. Okay, Silver, you be a good girl. Enjoy your gamos.
That's debatable when I'm going to be shooting things.
I'm okay with that. Be a good girl. Shoot all the important stuff. Good little Verbunny. SD Express. Bye-bye. Yep, there she went. She zooped off into the ocean.
Then again,
Okay.
How dare you lick me?
Good girl.
Nah.
Actually, I think I got that. There. No. There we go. I got my tongue out.
Eh.
I figured that out over the weekend, how to make the tongue go out on this one. Double thumbs up.
Mine, I have one.
I can do it too.
But either way, I'm rambling again. That's okay. I've been rambling all night. It's tongue party. Mm.
Yes, it is. It's also 11:30.
I know. I should wrap up. I'm going to finish my ramble. I have a bit more ramble in my head about
That's
a couple
totally
things. I definitely have never owned a Xbox console. And I don't have any intention to do that anymore. And even less reason to, since Microsoft is making other devices Xbox capable. Like they're doing that. I think it was an ROG handheld was getting a version of Windows Xbox on it, so you can just play Xbox games on something else. Meaning the door is open, so we have a good chance we'll have more of those things. Why would I need an Xbox if I can just get something I can effectively install Xbox on instead of Windows?
Mm-hmm.
And Xbox itself is no longer relevant. I will probably get a PS6, whatever that turns out to be, only because there's enough exclusives for the PlayStation that makes me want to play with it. The hard part is, how expensive is it going to be when that eventually comes out? And is enough software going to come out soon enough for me to care? Because just like everything else, more and more is, even the first party stuff has eventually been migrating to PC anyway. So let's just say they finally come out with an Infamous 4 on PlayStation. It's probably going to be on PC within about a year. So if I just wait a year, I can play it on Steam. So why would I have bought a maybe $600 PlayStation 6 to play the new Infamous game when all I needed to do was, pay the $60 and download off Steam, where it'll probably be cheaper than buying the copy for PlayStation. I like my 5. I barely use my regular consoles too. Pay money, get PC, Xbox. Yeah. You're to ramble. They didn't come to read my rambling. They done said, yeah. I barely have touched the PS5 since we bought it, but I don't regret that because Fopsy definitely has. I don't regret either of the Switches. They're wonderful things. In fact, I don't think I can actually say I regret a single console at the prices I paid for them. The one I used the least was the GameCube, and that's only because I got it long after I already had a PS2, which was more powerful. So, and I didn't get a lot of first-party GameCube games till after we had our first Wii. So, my GameCube barely got any playing out of myself. Fopsy played with hers a lot before we were together. But mine didn't get much action. And by the time I recognized good games for it, we already owned the Wii. So it's just, I'll play it on that because I can shove the disc in there and put the controller in. We're good to go. And I didn't spend much money on it because I got it late in the game. It was still direct from Nintendo because I got it when they had the Zelda double pack bonus that came with it. So I got like Legend of Zelda 1, 2, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask on a single GameCube disc with my GameCube. So that was a good acquisition, no question. I enjoy my GameCube, but Wii runs on exactly. And we still have at least one of the two GameCubes, and we have our original Wii, so I have plenty of things I can play those GameCube games on at this point if I want to plug them in to play them on stream. For right now, though, I'm enjoying the PS3, playing some of the games that I really enjoyed, and And probably going to try and play some of the games I never played on stream if I can. Just because, same thing I was planning to do with all the systems. I've never played this. Let's do this for a night and see what the hell happens. We all the way...
Nintendo.
You got it, Vincent. We all the way home. It's how I played the N64 games. Oh, I remember when that was Nintendo Power exclusive. I never really messed with the original Zelda. Oh, shoot. Granted, I am from before you. I was when those games were new. So I remember playing them on an original Nintendo. You were saying?
And for Nintendo, if you want to play Mario or Sonic, you do like me, go to Vim's player.
We do not condone any of that on this stream. I'm not getting anything taken down for that. I'm a 3D Zelda person. That's fair. I mean, honestly. And Vincent, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, little plushie. And I miss you. Are you a good boy? I know you're a good boy. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl bunny. And you're a good girl turtle woofy pussy. And I love you. You're a good boy. Yay, you're cheering for me. N64 was my first console. This is fair. Atari 2600 was mine. Hence the stream of that a month or two ago. I like I got a Genesis, but I sucked at it. The difficulty curve. I had a Genesis too. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just saw that. Vincent, I'm a good girl, Rena.
Yes, you are. Good girl. It's cool. Whenever it moved from Nintendo to next generation, I ended up going Genesis instead of Super Nintendo. And to some extent, I kind of regret it because a lot of the first-party games were definitely better, but you had to pick a road back then. The parents could not afford to buy you two consoles. You had to get one or the other. And I played a lot of it on my Genesis, so no long-term regrets. Yeah, Sonic. Sonic is part of what sold me. Because I played it in the store and it was fun. The problem is you only ever get to play like the first level. And then you find out after that the games get weird and hard. But I can tell you this, I played the hell of a lot of Green Hill Zone. She was one of the people that kept me up last night. I heard you and her were up playing on the VR chat together and having a great time. I'm jelly because I wished I had I hanged out with you too, but because you're a sweetie and I like you a lot, little pussy. And I like this one too, but I'm getting to hang out with her tonight.
Don't worry, Nepal. I'll even the balance out.
Sonic post Sega Dreamcast. Good or meh? But I just did that a minute ago. We need to do something other. We do. Silly Lily. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl bunny. I'm a good girl who's always here to do their best to make everybody smile and have a good night and talk about dopey stuff. I'm a good girl.
Yeah.
Are you satisfied?
Yeah.
Good.
Because Nepal had to admit she was a good girl. I had to even it out.
I had to do it first. Weren't you paying attention?
You're a double good girl then.
We need to do something together. We do. Hooray! Yay, hooray. Love you, little plushie. Okay, it is 20 till. I should wrap this world up in a bow and find someone to raid out to. Who the heck is still on? That I haven't bothered in a while. Wow, there's a lot of people I know on. Is there more? That's the length of more. How about anyone from my team specifically? Anyone out of that I'm feeling might be the right match for me. Not in the mood for that. Nah, not that game. Too destructive. Okay, I think I know who I'm going to go to. I got me a plan. Actually, it looks like she might be ending. She's in the menu. Damn it! That was a plan. That was my plan. All right, plan B. That'll work. I'll go with that. Okay, plan B's in. Plan B's acknowledged. We're going to do this. Doesn't look like they're about to end.
Do you want me to refund Vincent's points?
Oh, hold on. I'll do whatever it is. What'd he do?
Lammy.
I will do a Lammy Lammy dance. And then I'll raid. Avatar. Lambie. That's the third Lammy dance for tonight. It's been a Lammy day. So, who wants a Lammy, Lammy, Lammy? I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there, and stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Boop.
What?
You're it. Okay, did I miss anything else there while I was looking for someone? I see the screen of all the fun stuff. Caddie's cute. That is not a reaction. That I don't have one of those. Night all. I'm closing here. Good night, Maggie. Have fun. Vincent's clapping and smiling. I'm glad I entertain. Are you all entertained? Back to the Eevee Bunny.
Yes, we are.
That's true, though. Meow. Hold on. Menu off. Other menu up. Accidentally minimize my window. Window. Return. Return to me.
Window, I choose you.
Alright.
God damn it, Lava Pet. You're not who I wanted.
Alright. We have a very lovely cutie pie we're sending off to. They are doing VR chat right now. I've known this one for way more years than I can remember at this point. So you can deal with that. But thank you all for spending time with me. That is true, though. Meryl. Love you, Vincent. I love all of you. You've all been amazing. Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you for being all good girls and boys or whatever you happen to be. And I will see you again next time. Probably tomorrow. If I get the sewing done I want to, probably Infamous. So I'm hoping to be playing Infamous tomorrow night again. Until then, everybody stay awesome. Be good to little pink Babkin I'm sending you to. Make sure you call her a Babkin. That is my request. Call her a Babkin. You're all amazing and loved. Arrow, you're amazing and loved, you sweet turtle woofy poishy.
Yeah, all the little back and happy birthday.
Oh. Oh, it's her birthday as well? Yes, tell the Babkin happy birthday. Happy Babkin Day. Happy Babkin Day to you. That's your thing. Happy Babkin Day to you. Snuggles so much. Snuggles, you too. Bye, everybody, though. It's going to make you disappear. Bye. And stop and stop.